Are live, coming to you from I don't know where, but we're gonna figure it out. Let's look at let me give a good old once over on everything. Do. Alrighty. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is some more testing. Hey, what's going on, Retro Frost, dude? How are you? Trying to think about what character I want to play right now. Maybe just mess around on Gothic Obic some more. My Master Healer Jedi. That template sucks, by the way. Master Healer is good. You need that class as a Jedi, I believe. Absolute must-have. But the Healer Jedi kind of sucks. Like, Master Healer kind of sucks. Which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well, dude. This guy is... Look, I did the don't search me, dude. Did you see my character? He waved his hand out and said, don't search me. I've never seen him wave his hand out like that before. That was cool. Wow. That was awesome. I love that. That's excellent. That's super great. I got it to where my game doesn't minimize anymore when I tab out, which is excellent. I love that. I'm a huge fan of that. Let's keep that going. Let's keep that energy up in Windows 11. Anyways, what should I do? Maybe I'll do the... Shit. Maybe I'll do the Imperial theme park, dude. I don't even know if the rewards have been reworked or what. How'd you fix that? I didn't, dude. I didn't. That's the crazy thing is I was just like, after I ended my stream last night, we were doing more testing and stuff. And I just noticed it stopped going away when I did it. And then I booted up my computer today and I had no issues. Hey, what's going on, Darms? Darms Val, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's do the Emperor's Retreat. Let's do that. That sounds like it'll be kind of fun. I think I actually need to go combatant. Am I not combatant right now? I'm on leave. I need to be combatant to do the questing. You know what's dumb about the Emperor's Retreat is that it's the entire Imperial theme park, and yet, there is not a single Imperial recruiter there. Very dumb. I'm good, thanks. Been watching a little here and there. LOL, nice to see SWG videos. Hope you're well. Thank you, Darms. I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty well. And thanks for watching, by the way. Let me go back and grab. Let me go back and go combatant. There we go. Nice. It sorted itself out. Yeah. Yep. Looking forward to more CU testing. I've done a lot in this game so far. Like, a lot. I did most of the village. Well, I don't know. Is that most of the village? I did quite a bit of the village. I haven't tested out the village questing for crafting or anything like that, but hopefully it's good. Let me get the waypoint to Emperor's Retreat. Actually, is that just naturally in the waypoints? I thought they added it to the waypoints at one point. Maybe that was the NGE. Doesn't look like it's there. So let me go ahead and Emperor's Retreat SWG. All right, now we go to Millennia, which is the closest one to it. I think once this server goes full release, it will do well. There aren't any other servers that really do CU. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it'll be one of the big servers. Like, I used to say this with Resto, and I think Resto had the potential, but Resto kind of, in my opinion, fumbled the ball. So there wasn't, it didn't last like it could have been. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird interaction. Do you guys see that? I put on 4 speed and suddenly, oh boy. Oh, buddy. I have to message Shudo real quick. 1 second. I gotta have him fix my character. You see how I'm running? This is not how Bothan runs. Let me get Sudo to fix that. Chili was, what's the server? CU Emu. Actually, let me put the link to the CU Emu Discord in the chat and pin it so people can find it and join if they want to stay updated. Let me do that. There we go. There's a Discord link. Pin message. There we go. I forget. I should do that at the beginning of every stream. This is not the way to live right here, where I'm moving real slow. I need this fixed up. Oh, there's Sudo. He can fix me up. Oop. Oh, hold on. I don't want lyrics. Hold on. Wow, that NPC went places, dude. Oh, it's Oisey. What's up, Oisey? Oisey running into the same issues I was running into. I like the CU, to be fair. Me too. I love the CU. That NPC did not want any. He just ran away. Cowardly NPC. Is Mustafar available yet? You can go to Mustafar, and there's NPCs and stuff set down. and mobs populating the planet, but there's no quests enabled yet. Like, the quests haven't been implemented yet. That'll be one of the things they do over time. And I don't know if that'll initially be in when they implement the game. Like, if they make like a playtest server for everyone to come play. You can get tapes. I don't know if they go to plus 25. I've been doing some research to figure out if they do go to plus 25. So when pre-CU converted to CU, they made, so like in pre-CU, everything has a level. Crates have a level, your player character has a level, and whatnot. And when the CU hit, they made those levels visible and also reworked the levels. My question is, and what I'm trying to find out is do plus 25 tapes drop in the CU? Because in pre-CU, you needed like a combat level mob of like 300 plus, which would be like Night Sister Elders, Crate Dragons, I think maybe SBDs or Super Battle Droids, if y'all aren't familiar with that. To really get those kind of tapes. And so I'm trying to find the evidence for plus 25s dropping in CU. I hope they do, honestly. I hope they do. They also changed the way modding kind of works, like putting SEAs into your, or skill enhancing attachments for the uninitiated, into your armor and weapon, not weapons, sorry, into your armor and your clothes. Like, for example, if you looted like a 3-statted item, that like, and you put it in a 4-slot armor, it would then take 3 slots of that 4, and then you have 1 left. And then if you have like a 3-slotted item or a 3-slotted SCA, like a 3-stat SCA, and you put it into an armor with only 1 slot left, it would actually just take the highest for for what actually sticks in there. Only from the highest combat level mobs, I believe the boss mobs a musty. There was a Sith type boss that spawned that did drop plus 25s. That would make sense. I think Lord Vartonis is like 200 or 300 or something like that. He's the final boss of the expansion. I think Resto tries too hard to hybrid. IMO, they should pick a lane. Yeah, it's very, very hybrid. Alright, I gotta go bring this dude back, I think. I wanted a pure CU experience. Yeah, Resto, you are right. It's kind of why I lost interest. Yeah, same. So is this a testing server for the minute? At the minute, yes. It's not public. It's just a private test server at the moment. And they're working on getting it, you know, working on fixing bugs. Because some bugs, like you guys saw a few minutes ago, I was slow. Oicy walked past me. He was slow. There's an issue right now with buffs when the server goes down. So if the server crashes or if the server is just taken down by the admins, where your buffs aren't applied whenever you log back in, but you're set to your base stats. So when the buffs go away, you end up being like, if you had a movement speed buff, you end up being slower. If you had a health buff, you end up having less max health. If you had a regen buff, you have less regen when the buff goes away. And so they got to fix that. That's a pretty big bug that needs fixed. I don't know if like fixing it is a hard issue, but I know that it would be a big bug for players to encounter, because if the server crashes and you're like grinding mobs and you're buffed to the gills, you know, that's going to be several players, and for the admins to go one by one fixing every player is just kind of a huge mess. So hopefully this guy runs faster. Okay, God bless. Look how fast this man runs. You can tell he works for the Empire. He's in good shape. Moves fast. Keeps up with my bark. The Empire only recruits as strong. What build are you using currently? Currently, I am Defender 0042, and I did this to get Improved Force Armor and the first Force Valor. Enhancer 3004, I did this to get Improved Force Speed and also Force Run 1. And then also get like Drain Force, Meditate, Channel. I'm Master Healer, which let me tell you, in Vanilla CU, Master Healer is not really worth it, in my opinion. And then I'm Lightsaber 0404, and I took the two-handed tree because that gives you improved Saber Armor Break, improved Saber Power Attack, and then I took the Techniques tree for Lightsaber Throw, and some like Saber Strike, I guess. I use Saber Strike quite a bit. I think you can get away with this, probably, in like an actual CU server. This is actually what one of my friends ran during live. But if I had to change something about this build, I'd get rid of Master Healer. But I'm just rolling with it, just seeing how it does in PvE and whatnot. Speeders need to be faster. I'm just cruising a little bit because that guy was lagging behind a little bit. I mean, it's about as fast as a swoop. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have stored my bike. Herder. Well, let me tell you guys, this Improved Force Sap ability, this I can see being a Jedi must-have. This lowers action regeneration by 35% and mind regeneration by 30%. And if you can't DPS your opponent down, you will win the battle of attrition, at least on non-Jedi, because their mind will replenish so slowly that they will not be able to heal forever. It's pretty strong. It's very strong. The music isn't too loud compared to my voice, is it? I'm hoping not. Seems fine? Cool. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Sound is perfect in my opinion. Great. Good, good, good. Oh, we're gonna kill some rebels, brothers. Heard y'all wanted to die. Oh, these are literally one shot. Oh, I missed my saber throw. Howdy, what's up, almost human dude? How you doing, brother? New Star Wars Reach content, eh? Yeah, there's a new video out today. We're gonna watch that later. After I feel like I want to take a break from testing, and we'll just talk about it. See how it goes. Jedi hunting rebels. Something about that seems off. Hey, man. Those Sith Inquisitors, man. I honestly think if they want to, like, I really think, like, if they bring in FRS or even pre-CU FRS, they should just make the dark side a Sith Inquisitors thing. I think that would make way more sense, because people complain about how there's, like, too many Jedi and all this other stuff, and I just think that maybe they should, you know, make Sith Inquisitors a thing. Gonna go kill an assassin. That'd be cool, yeah. I think it would be neat. Maybe have like a... maybe have the Sith Inquisitors instead of the Jedi Enclaves, Dark Jedi Enclave that they have. Repurpose that to something else and make the... maybe make the Sith Inquisitors have to report to an ISD, like an Imperial Star Destroyer. That'd be kind of cool. Just a thought, just thoughts. These are not ideas I'm particularly stuck on, like they absolutely need to do this or anything like that. But I think it would be cool. Check Discord real quick. Sound muted. Cool. Let me take off my robe real quick. I don't know. The sudo is about to reboot the server. The too many Jedi argument I don't like. I get it for the time period, but this is a game. Not everything is going to match canon. I agree with you. I actually really agree with you. It's a Star Wars game. It had Jedi. People really like Jedi. If you don't think people really like Jedi, just look at Infinity. Infinity is like having like 30v30s and like 40v40s, and it's just all Jedi. Hey, what's up, Hackery? People will always play what they want to play. That's so true. Since he's rebooting the server, let us check out the Raph Koster video. The new Stars Reach video. Let me bring that up real quick. 1 second, boys and girls. Let's see.
Hi.
Okay, hold on. Let's get this going here. Pull this over here. Everybody can see that, correct? Everybody can see? Cool. Let's check it out.
Raph, and I thought today I'd talk to you a little bit about our living world simulation, how it works, and the ways in which it offers up fresh new gameplay. So, with that said, let's get started. All right. If you look at the world we're looking at right now, and you may have seen in any of the videos we've
By the way, guys, that lag that's happening on screen, that's not me. That is the game's performance at the moment. Which it like freaks me out when I see that, because I'm like, man, please don't be a performance issue. Like, the one thing your game cannot be is having massive performance issues. That's the one thing that will kill a game. So hopefully they improve performance.
The environment is modifiable, right? So you might have thought that what you're seeing is voxels, but this actually is not voxels, and it's also not a static mesh. What you're seeing is the output of a real-time simulation running in the cloud, and technically the right term for it is cellular automata simulation. Most MMOs have worlds that are like theater stage sets. We want worlds that respond to player actions and also evolve on their own. The first step is that we generate worlds using our own system that gives a ton of control to designers. So
hey, this UI isn't... It looks like it's for a mobile game. I imagine the UI will be worked over time, but honestly, it makes me look like... When I look at it, it makes me think that they're going to relaunch this to mobile. But... maybe because he said that they're taking inspiration from Breath of the Wild, as well as... what's that other game? That gacha game that's really popular that everyone plays? What's it called? made by Tencent, I think. What's up, Fastburn? What's that game called? It's a gacha game. And that's how like all the mobile games look. Genshin Impact, yes, correct. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, the UI looks like Genshin Impact to me, which I'm not a fan of, but it's not make or break for me, really. And I honestly, as long as the mechanics are not sacrificed for mobile, then I am totally cool with it. Like I really don't care. Like if the game is mobile or not. As long as it doesn't have what is commonly like the monetization that is commonly had in mobile games, I'm totally cool with the UI looking like this. It's fine. It works right. You can see like I assume this is like a health bar, energy bar, some kind of some bar. I don't know. It's not been explained to us, but resource bars essentially. Like I really am not like a sucker for like good UI. Like oh my god. Like I play Japanese games. Okay.
With generic samey planets. Then, when we launch the planet, the simulation starts. In the real world, you have molecules. Atoms decay, you have states of matter, and things transform from solid to liquid to gas.
This looks so good. Like this right here, these gases here, the environment actually looks really nice. It looks better than the character models. And I'm actually quite impressed with that aspect. Like these clouds look really nice. I assume we'll be able to go to the clouds because I mean, with a game name called Stars Reach, how can you not? I actually really like. I like the way the environment looks. It doesn't look bad. It looks just fine.
We can't run molecule AI just yet on today's computers, but we can use the same ideas.
Oh snap! That's crazy. That tree just lit on fire. You can see it like
Lower
the fire's like it's turning to ash. I guess.
Stone knows how to be stone. Materials know how to fall and flow.
See, I hope things like that, where this is just where it's falling.
Materials know how to.
I hope like this is smoothed out, because this doesn't look great. You know what I mean? It doesn't look satisfying, unfortunately.
And flow and react. The AIs actually hold hands with each other to hold each other up, so I can cantilever this shale out over the lake. When I try to do the same thing with sand, well, their grip isn't so tight, so the sand slumps. And water, well, it has no adhesion at all. It actually flows around in puddles. Along the way, it can even erode the other materials. In fact, there are resources in our game that can only be obtained from erosion. Because we support states of matter, you can melt that stone, watch the lava flow, and congeal into a new shape. What do you think will happen if I melt the sand? Yep, it transforms into glass. All of these things matter because your movement is affected by things like how icy the ground is or whether you'll slip off a cliff. The ground
you can climb.
goes slippery with the ice. You take damage when you come too close to lava, and so on. And of course, there can be poisonous gases.
See, this looks really nice. I like the environment so far. They're really, in my opinion, you know, maybe people don't like the way the graphics, the aesthetic of the environment, but I think they've kind of nailed it, especially when you start looking at this light mixing with the gases and stuff. It is pretty cool.
Can catch fire, and the whole world can change as the seasons do. Each of the plants in our world is also running its own AI. These trees grew here. They're like mobs in other games. They know how to grow, to spread, to respond to the climate. As seasons change, they might die back in the frost. They know how to throw off seedlings. As players tend the world, they can bring forests to life. This all ends up with the creatures, which have needs. They hunt for food, they band together, they build lairs and expand their territory.
This just looks weird. I am not a fan of this. This just looks stiff, it looks weird, it looks unnatural. It doesn't look good. I am not a fan of this. I hope they figure out a way for players to not look like they're trying to hug their opponents to death.
Because the world is built from the ground up as simulation, they have a really rich world to react to. If you leave these creatures alone, they might take back their planet. So, all in all, the living world isn't just about having cooler digging or chopping down trees. It adds a fresh layer of interactivity to pretty much everything in the game. But you might be asking yourself, wait a minute, if you can change all of that, what about griefing? And that's a really good question. And our answer to that has to do with planetary government and the way in which we allow players to really take control of areas, own them, and set the rules. But that is a topic for another day.
Interesting. So planets will be governed by players and they will set the rules for the planet. My question is there going to be a political system in which a governor could be overthrown or ousted out of office, or are there like elections? Because I know like player cities in Star Wars Galaxies have elections and whatnot, and I wonder if there's going to be something similar. Would it be possible for someone who is turned off PvP for their planet to, a new governor takes over and he turns on PvP? That might upset players. I'm very curious to how that goes. I am looking forward to exploring the world and seeing the world. One of the things I think that SWG is underrated on is, in fact, its planets. The planets for SWG are massive, like absolutely massive. And when I go play and it just feels like you're free to go in any direction. You are free to go in any direction in SWG and place a city or do whatever, you know what I mean? And in other MMOs, it really feels like that doesn't exist, right? Like you play World of Warcraft, it's all like, even though it's a big open world, technically there's like areas you're supposed to be in versus areas you're not supposed to be in. And you really can't do much with the world in general. So I'm looking forward to that level of massive planet, feeling like you're on an actual planet, not these constrained spaces that are most common in other MMOs. That was one of my worst offenders for Star Wars: The Old Republic. I remember going to like Tatooine and hitting like an invisible wall. I hated that. I was not a fan of that.
Resources
and so like
can only
this looks pretty cool. I think it's pretty neat. I my only hope is that they get the responsiveness right. Like they're talking about it being on the cloud, like all this stuff being generated by the cloud. I'm a fan of like this molecular system. It's not voxels, right? But it is cool to see like things light on fire and the world be terraformed with whatever materials you have. See, like I hope that doesn't happen. Like this is not like the water's rising obviously because something fell into it and it's trying to like kind of simulate how like a water drop would hit, like if you actually drop something in the water, how it would work. But it doesn't look clean, you know what I mean? It doesn't look very good. Like this is, that constant update, it just kind of kills the feel of the game. I want to show you guys where, you look at EverQuest Next, right? Let's take a look at EverQuest Next real quick. This was in 2012 and 2013 they were demonstrating EverQuest Next. So right off the rip, the character models look great. They look well animated. The world looks good. And this was a voxel-based game, which is, he just said that their game is not voxel-based. It's like molecular in a way. And so let's just look at the EverQuest Next trailer from 2012, 2013. That was 10 plus years ago. And the quality that it appeared to have. Look at the animations on this dude's face. Like his interactions, it just looks so natural and it feels good. He looks like he's really alive, you know what I mean? They had parkour in it. They called it heroic movement. Like you're going to see her vault over this. Boom. Now that could use some work, right? It's not the best, but hey, it's cool. A blink ability, a leap ability, that looked really cool. being able to double jump and glide. Movement looked very, very nice. This game would have been cool. And I'm just kind of comparing it to EverQuest Next because EverQuest Next sought to do something kind of similar in the way the world worked. As you know, there was EverQuest Landmark, and Landmark was like this thing where it was kind of like Minecraft, but it was voxel based, right? And then you got these monsters. These monsters look very well animated. I'm hoping that Stars Reach reaches this level of polish. So far, we haven't seen it, but I'm hoping it reaches that level. And there's something I really want to show y'all down later in the video because it actually shows like world destruction. Let me see. Okay, this. First of all, these trees, it almost looks like they took the trees from EverQuest Next and put them into the trees of whatchamacallit, of Stars Reach, right? It just looks very similar. So we've got this giant behemoth, whatever this thing is, rolling through the forest, walking, and you can see the destruction instantaneously. Look at that. As he's walking, boom, there's no delay. It's just busted as soon as he walks through. There's no like lag to it. There's no jitteriness about it. It just gets hit and it falls down. And then boom, swipes that keep or whatever that is. You can see the inside of the decoration. It's just all instanced, or it's all happening instantly. The feedback looks like it's very good, very responsive, very cool. I'm a fan of this. And then they did this to like show off like the trailer or whatever. And they came back to showing us like earlier footage when it was like they were working on the parkour system some more. You could do like flips and dives and glides and all sorts of cool stuff. I think there was a dodge mechanic as well. I can't remember. That's right. You could surf on land, like slide, which was cool. Like this just looked much better. And this is them actually constructing a world. So you make these runes and it looks like it belongs in the world while they're making player structures. And then they're showing off the environments. Which environments, it's in the same graphics, right? It's like it's that cell shaded look to the game. But I just feel like EverQuest Next looked better like 12 years ago. Yeah, I agree with you, human. But at the same time, the impressions you make matter. And that's the impressions for EverQuest Next were very much better received. Also, one thing I want to say is I know people were saying, and including myself, that Stars Reach looked like EverQuest, that Stars Reach looked like Fortnite, but this game looked like Fortnite before Fortnite even existed. It's really just the fact that people were using cel-shaded graphics, because cel-shaded cartoony graphics age better than very serious gritty graphics, right? Like look at World of Warcraft. It's got that cartoony look to it. They've updated it over the years, but still, Classic is so popular. People can stomach those older graphics because they age a lot better than like serious graphics. Anyways, that's all I wanted to go over today for EverQuest Next and Stars Reach, and we can boot up the music again and get back to testing. This song sucks. Yeah, let's do this. Let me read your comments, see if I missed anything. I agree there. That's why I think Dune will take the cake, even though it's a survival MMO. Yeah, I'm really willing to try out the Dune MMO. I think it'll be interesting. I just don't like that they hoisted up SWG's corpse and said, "Oh, we're inspired by SWG." It's like, really, how inspired by SWG really are you? You know? I'm not sure. All right. Let's get back on. Oh, can't get back on the bike. That's a bug. So to fix this bug is really simple. You just relog. I don't know. I like transparency. It's more important to let people know where they are in terms of development to gauge proper expectations. Yes, I agree. However, we never got to see if EverQuest Next was lying or not. You know what I mean? We never are going to learn if EverQuest really performed that good. And impressions do matter. So, bug report? Oh, they already know about it. We're going to bring Squall in the mix. And I think I'm going to do some testing with different builds and stuff. So we're going to make some new characters. I gotta do this quest again. Oh, I stored my bike. I shouldn't store my bike. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Let me finish this Imperial quest real quick, and then I'll hop on. I want to try out some different builds and just duel each other and see how things go.
Yep. You working on the theme park?
Yeah, I was doing the Imperial theme park, just testing it out, making sure everything works. I'm also really curious as to how the loot drops converted.
Oh, sure, yeah. If at all.
If at all, yeah.
Better you than me. I don't want to escort.
Oh, they sped up the escort time, so you just get on your bike and go.
Oh, just for testing?
Wow. They should just keep that permanently, honestly.
Yeah, no kidding.
You think I want to wait around? They did on Finalizer, I think.
Did they really?
I think so. That's why I think it's so fast here, actually.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. So I'm curious how testing works here. Are you required to give detailed reports or just submit on bugs that you find? I pretty much just submit bugs that I find.
I give detailed reports.
You give detailed reports, dude?
Try to be as detailed as possible.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like a simple bug, you know.
Yeah, most things in this game, like, if you have the evidence for how it should work, it's pretty simple to explain. Does X, should do Y. And here is evidence showing that.
Yeah, we do that. I had to talk to Boogles last night. The wiki was incorrect on how armor break worked. Mm-hmm. So I did a bunch of digging for evidence about how armor break worked. And it's actually negation, like it reduces the effectiveness of armor break, whereas in the wiki it was listed as a chance to resist armor break, and that's not how it worked at all. There were some incorrect posts saying that was, and then other players correcting those posts saying no, this is how it actually works.
Was it just the wiki that was incorrect, or is armor break implemented incorrectly?
No, armor break is implemented correctly currently. This was about armor break slicing. Sorry, I don't know if I said the word slicing. Yeah. So like the armor break slice, what it does is actually, like at max level, it reduces the effectiveness of armor break by 75%. So if armor break, just for example, it doesn't do this, but if it did, if it was 100% armor strip, and you had a 75% armor break slice, it would reduce armor break to a 25% armor strip, not 100. I think it's something like, from what I was reading, they were saying, like, I think it's saber armor break is 65% armor strip. And so when you have the 75% armor break slice, it reduces saber armor break to like 16.5%. It's massive. It is very big. I honestly can't wait to test with slicing in pups. It's gonna be different. All right, let me hop on another character. I want to try out a build against you. Let's see. Oh, you're 8?
Yeah, I'm going to be.
Did I drop all the... Oh, okay, let me drop some skills here.
What did you want to test, specifically build-wise? Because all I really care about testing is just the disparity between Moncal and Rodian.
I just want to test different PvP builds, different races, so on and so forth.
Okay, so for this, can we test my shit first?
Sure. What do you want to test?
So I very specifically want to test like just a very generic Jedi and a very generic non-Jedi build.
Okay.
So I want us to have the same build, but I want one of us on a Moncal, one on a Rodian. Specifically a Rodian, not a Bothan.
Okay, let me go make a Rodian real quick. You want me to make a Moncal or a Rodian right now?
Either or.
Okay.
Rodian for now will work.
Okay, I'll make a Rodian.
Let's do the Jedi first. Again, just the most generic Jedi possible. So like Master Defender, Master Saber.
Okay.
What is that music? Awful.
I know, it is awful, dude. I'm gonna switch it up right now. It's actually terrible.
Man, you can't even get channel with the Master Defender, Master Saber.
Nope. You cannot get channel. Unfortunate, right?
Yeah. Dumb build. It was supreme meta though. Like everybody was this build.
Yeah.
Basically, all I want to determine is a disparity in action or a disparity in mind, better or worse.
What is the Moncal stats for action regen? Negative 50?
Negative 50, yeah.
And they get plus 200 mind regen?
Correct. And the Rodians have negative 150 mind. So that's the greatest difference, is Rodian and Moncal for mind.
I see.
It's also the greatest difference in stamina. Or excuse me, Ithorians have worse stamina. I don't know why you would be an Ithorian in the CU.
That massive health bar, dog.
True. With so many buffs being percent based, it's probably not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
It's not good either.
It isn't good. Yeah, it really feels like the races are going to be clearly like impactful.
So do Minster Saber, Minster Defender, and then do 4x, 4x healer.
Okay.
Let's obviously not sap each other because it's going to negate the whole point of the test.
Whoops. All right, I got my abilities. I just need to get Saber and tune it up.
You turn the music down a little bit. It's activating your mic.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go.
So I hear like 1/10 of a second of music every other second. It's so annoying.
Oh. I gotta fix this. 1 second. I need to go into sound options. Open volume mixer. Discord needs to be set to chat. There we go. All right, try talking.
Check, check. Hello, hello. How's this?
Talk again.
Check, check. Hello, hello.
Why is it not doing it? Try again.
Check, check. 1, 2. Hello, hello.
I gotta go into Discord settings real quick. 1 sec. Voice and video.
Figuring out audio with OBS gave me an aneurysm.
There we go. I got it fixed now. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just had to fix it up a little bit, you know.
I still hear the music whenever you talk.
Really?
Yeah,
You hear the music when I talk?
correct.
Okay, so that's not what that is. It's not bleeding out. It's
It's coming through your microphone.
yeah, hold on. All right, how about now?
Better. Can't hear anything.
Can't hear anything. Cool. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so back to getting the lightsabers. Let's do
Getting
one-handed.
these tunes set up is so tedious.
Huh? Oh yeah, I know, right? It is. It
It'd be
kind
sad
of
when we
is.
wipe.
It was sad when you wipe. Yeah.
I almost wish there was a way we could save templates, like make this character template A or whatever.
Yeah, when you unlock,
Spit out all the items and skills and shit.
yeah, whenever you unlock Jedi on whatchamacallit, on Emu, the test server, it automatically makes you Master Enhancer and Master Sabers Healer 4004.
Oh, that's annoying.
Is it annoying?
It'd be good for the CU.
It would be good for the CU. Are you Yurka?
No, I'm in Theed, dude.
You're in Theed? Who's Yurka?
No idea.
Okay.
Pseudo and somebody else was in the CU Discord.
Okay. I actually have a -9 pearl. What a dream.
What a treat, dude.
What a treat. But I have a
I mean,
bunch
it's possible with quality. Jesus Christ. Do you have any idea how many pearls we're going to have to go through?
Oh, it's Hackery. Yurka is Hackery. Hackery's hanging out on the test server, dude. I asked him if he was a CU enjoyer, and he said, I'm just doing it for the nostalgia.
It's wrong answer.
It's the wrong answer. Hey, man. It's as good as an answer as you can get from a pre-CU enthusiast, man. I'm just trying to get not shit pearls.
I don't know. With this, I just take -7s. I don't even care. It's not worth my time to just sit there and click over and over.
Yeah, it is pretty rough. They did have saber costs in the CU. Oh, got another -8. And another -8. All right, I'll take -8s. That's fine. I think the majority of your saber, or the majority of your force cost, comes from healing, actually.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I'm burning through my force spinning layers or something, you know?
Right. It's the healing that really gets you.
Right.
Ship chassis, neutral. Let's go to feed. I once did early alpha testing for Stargate Worlds, and they required constant daily detailed reports. It's why I asked. Man, Stargate Worlds, what could have been? Man, that's crazy. I didn't even know there was a Stargate MMO.
It's such a perfect IP for an MMO.
Is it really?
Well, I mean, you got to figure, like, you can go to any planet, right? Just by stepping through the Stargate. What?
Did you see that in CUEMU Discord?
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
I didn't see it.
I'm not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing it.
That looks like...
I bet the Chinese would unironically do a better job than Disney, though. Or would it just be filled with communist propaganda? The Jedi suddenly joined the CCP.
The only news I'm seeing is some subsidiary of Tencent is buying another subsidiary of Disney 5 years ago.
I saw that.
It's not really buying Star Wars.
Yeah, not exactly.
Disney's not going to sell Star Wars.
Yeah, they haven't even made money on it.
That's their fault.
Stargate games in general have been plagued with cancellation. I didn't even know there was multiple Stargate games.
I think the most successful one was like a mobile game.
Oh, crazy.
I love the Stargate IP. I think it's so cool.
I know you do. Oh, hold on. Let me get my key bindings right so I don't like... There we go. All right. What are we doing? We
Right.
buffing up or...
No buffs, no food.
Okay.
What is your template?
Master Defender, Master Sabers, Healer 4040.
Okay, perfect. So all I wanted to do was just basically see who runs out of mine first.
Okay.
I think it'll be very apparent,
You
but
want to use like Force...
use Force Aura and your heals,
Okay.
and then attack like normal. But if you are about to kill me because of luck, you got like 3 hits in a row, just stop
Okay.
and wait a potato for me to heal.
Okay.
Basically, we're fighting to the death of mind,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Dude, this guy's so slow without the speed buffs.
Yes, sir. We got a lot of sci-fi fans in the Star Wars stream, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, who could have imagined?
Who could have imagined?
Who could imagine there would be all these sci-fi fans? Oh, you armor broke me. That's why I'm taking more damage. Well, I would armor break you, but I missed, and I missed again.
Yeah. It's painful.
And then I missed again. There we go. Landed a hit finally. Oh, I didn't even get stims. That's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. This is such an inaccurate test. Let's do this over with no Force Aura.
Okay.
Because the amount of random misses is just so infuriating for like a testing.
Don't do armor break either. It'll just be too much.
Yeah, perfect.
Do I actually regen mine faster sitting? I think I do. Yeah, it looks like I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite significant.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
being able to stasis someone and sit would be huge.
Yeah.
In a 1v1 at least.
Just filling my force up.
Guess I'll do the same.
Yeah, so again, just hit like normal. If I'm about to die, just stop for a potato.
Okay.
I'll do the same.
What's your max health? 2900, same as me.
Yeah, this Monk Hell's got the ding there too.
So far, you have more mine than I do. Your action's not really running out.
Crap. I didn't mean to do that.
Fat fingered it, dude.
Let's take off the bar. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, is that lucky hits?
Oops, fuck.
You know?
I did that. Yeah. Just keep fighting, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's lucky hits. Your mind is clearly higher than mine.
Yeah, clearly. By like a considerable amount. I wanted to test this with normie tunes as well, to see how impactful, like, say, Doctor Healing is.
Right.
Because the only time your action regen being superior to mine is going to make a really significant difference is not in a prolonged fight, but rather like group PvP, where you can just rattle off more attacks than me.
I totally agree with that. That's why I think Rodian will be the go-to, or
For
not,
group PvP, yeah.
or not Rodian, but
Bothan.
Bothan, yeah. Because Rodian takes a huge hit to mine. Look at my mind, dude.
Yeah, it's a huge hit.
My mind is much
You're
lower
toast.
than yours. Yeah, I'm dead. Like I'm
You're
what,
losing this fight every time.
75% force? Literally 75% force. And I'm running out of mine before I'm running out of force.
You're dead here.
Yeah, I am dead here. I'm literally too tired to heal, it says.
Nice. All right, let's try this with buffs.
Okay.
Because I want to know if, like, once we're fully, mind buffed up, who cares, right?
Essentially, yeah, who cares?
I want to know. Like, is it that significant?
It might be.
I'm just giving us mind buffs.
Should I get foods?
Yeah, do the same food. So, Booster, Canape, and
Breath of Heaven?
Heaven.
Okay.
Because I'd like to see this not make a significant difference. Like, I'd like to see us have roughly the same mind.
Somehow, I don't think it's going to work like that.
I don't think so.
Somehow, I don't think so.
Let's do,
You're at the
force
very
bar.
high end of mind. I'm at the very low end of mind.
Correct.
So, but this lowers the difference.
I took Force R off my bar, dude. I'm not going to misclick it.
Cool.
Or fat finger it, whether. Then don't do armor break either.
Healing feels much less significant whenever you have more health. It's still significant, but it feels less significant.
Like less impactful.
Yeah.
It's so weird playing on like slow speed.
My mind is actually getting dented and yours is not. Like, I think this is very noticeable right off the rip.
I think so, yeah.
Like, it's so clear that I have a mind. I have a learning disability, and you have...
Like Chad brain, dude.
You're literally working rocket science, dude. Rocket science brain regen.
Mine's full. I'm at 100%.
I am not. That's how detrimental it is.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone, don't play Rodian healers.
I'll play Rodian healer.
Yeah, play Rodian DPS. If you're gonna pick Rodian, you're gonna pick it so you can spam attacks on people, preferably playing Rifleman.
Yeah.
I would like to see it with a bunch of...
Okay, yeah, this is just going to go the same. You're going to continuously drain, and I'm like almost pegged at 100.
Yeah, so this would become a battle of me running out of mind and dying.
You run out of mind, I win. All right,
Yeah.
so let's do your strong suit. So I'm going to give you action, me action, and then speed as well. Because I think you should be able to just burn me down.
Yeah, probably.
Because of your action. Like, I won't be able to keep up with your DPS.
I would like to see it. Man, I really want them to implement the saber tapes already so we can try out like the saber speed and then the general melee speed and just see how fast I can just like wail on you.
Yeah, melt me. I would like to see that as well because that applies to Norman tunes as well.
Yeah.
Up weapons and get them.
Well, the weapon speed tapes work. They're in game. They're there. But we don't have the general. We don't have pups, which is pretty massive.
Slicing.
And we don't have slicing, which is also pretty massive. And we don't have general range speed or general melee speed, or the accuracies. So, all right, you ready?
Yeah, because I think how this is going to go is either I'm going to outlast you on mind again, or I'm going to burn more mind than you because you know how like the balance in a duel can shift really easily.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's going to go.
All right, let's try it out.
Right. Again, same shit. No aura, no armor break.
Okay.
I don't know if Jedi are even fast enough for this to make a significant difference.
Your action is not taking a hit at all.
No.
My mind is already...
Yeah, way less than mine.
Yeah. Wow. Action regen might just not be the play. Really?
For Jedi? I don't think so. I think for like a Pistolier or maybe like a Fencer.
What's the sack on our sabers? 95?
95.
It's pretty significant.
That's high sack.
That is a high sack. So I'm wondering...
With pistols, you can get into the 50s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm curious to try it like with normal.
Your mind's gonna melt, and I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
You know, assuming.
I would like to see it if we were able to attack faster. That's really what I want.
Same.
I really want to see.
So I'm never getting my action to 0, and I have the lowest possible action.
Right.
I think. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like you look at your mind. Like your mind's going down.
It is, but
it's not. It's not significant enough for me to win. Yeah,
right.
You're clearly going to win that one. That is, oh, man.
Jeez. Okay, because I was leaning Rodian.
You were leaning Rodian. Now you're going to be
glad I just did that.
Fat little fish man.
Fat little fish man, dude. I pinned that sheet.
Did you pin it?
Yeah, in our private chat.
I'm going to talk about the races in a video, dude. It's going to be the most racist video ever.
Dude, we'll either have an army of Bothans or an army of Moncals.
Yeah, like what did Rodian's bonus to mine? Negative 150 on regen?
Yes.
And Bothans are just at 50, negative 50 instead of negative 150. So yeah, it's definitely going to make a difference.
Yeah, I think your best in slot will probably be Sullustan. Because they get a bonus to mind and action. But ew, dude.
Do they really?
Yeah, but it's slight to both.
Oh.
But at least it's not a penalty. So I don't know.
For the min-maxers out there that truly don't care looking like a dickhead.
Yeah, go Celestin.
I'm a min-maxer. I'm also a dickhead.
Yep.
It's metaphorical, dude. It's
like
poetry.
Thorian
It
probably
rhymes.
the worst.
Thorian probably the worst. Yeah.
Oh, no, Trando the worst. For
Let me
sure.
just bring that message up so
Yeah.
people can see what we're talking about. So,
Trando absolutely the worst.
yeah. So Trando is a definite loser. So this is what we're talking about. So the stamina is your action regen, and the willpower is your mind regen. As you can see, Rhodians get plus 300, and everyone has a base of 1,000 to start off with. So the fact that Rhodians get 300 means they have 30% more action regen than everyone else, or at least most people at baseline. As you can see, humans get no bonuses. And then the
It's easier to compare
Moncal,
everything to human.
yeah, and then Moncal gets negative 50 to their stamina, but plus 200 to willpower. And having high mind regen is very significant. Oh, you know what? We should test with Force Sap on. I want to see what your action regen looks like with Force Sap on.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
So let's reset buffs.
No. Let's do this. Just fully buffed with Force Sap on. I want to see if you start running out of...
So sap each other.
Yeah. Sap me. I'll sap you.
Okay, and then just attack like normal.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be mega fucked here.
Probably giga fucked. Yeah, your action
Jesus
isn't even...
Christ.
Your action's going down. I can do something like this, which lowers your action a little bit, but dude, it's even worse.
Yeah, you're mind dead
I
so
am,
much sooner.
Yeah.
So even with my relatively slow attack speed, I'm still crushing your mind. Like I don't need to attack faster.
Yeah.
I'm winning this just through attrition alone.
Yeah, you are. My mind's already half, dude.
It's nuts. I'm at like 75%.
Saber attacks are taking mind. I can see it.
It's more impactful when you're sapped.
Yeah.
Like you notice your attacks draining your mind.
Yeah.
And then using Force Sap while Force Sapped
Takes
has
a bunch
pretty
of
huge
mind.
cost. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
I don't think it costs more. It's just more noticeable.
Yeah.
Because we tested that yesterday. It doesn't cost more.
I am curious to see how it goes with tapes. We'll have to retest when they implement tapes.
Absolutely, yeah. But for now, Rhodian literally worse than slot.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say worst in slot. I think there's going to be some...
Do they have the worst mind?
Yes.
There's absolutely a use case for Rhodian. That's why I want to test this with normies as well.
Yeah. Oh, you mean humans?
No.
Oh,
Like
non-Jedi
normie
teens.
Rhodian,
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm basically out of mind now.
Now you're dead, dude.
Yeah, I'm too tired to heal. Oh, there we go. Now I'm out of mind.
Don't
Okay.
worry, you got stimulus.
That was productive.
Yeah. I've got what? 70% mind, you have 0?
Yeah.
Jesus. He was unbalanced, dude.
Yeah. That was... You have so much action regen that it doesn't even... You have enough.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Because it's only negative 50. It's not...
That's why I wanted. That's
who
why I
has
wanted
the
to do it
worst?
unbuffed as well.
It looks like Trandoshan... Don't play Trandos, guys. They get 150 extra health and 500 constitution. This is health regen, but health regen does not apply in combat at all. Stamina, negative 150, negative 100 willpower. That's horrible. Actually horrible. Zabrax, very much worth it. They get 100 health extra. They get negative 100 to constitution, but again, doesn't matter because constitution does not matter. Like, it is the most useless stat. Health regen is just totally not worth because health does not regen in combat. They get no changes to their stamina, so their baseline 1000, and then they get plus 100 willpower, which will be significant. Celestins, also worth it. They get 50 health extra, which is not a lot. They get negative 100 to their constitution, which is fine, because, again, health regen doesn't matter. But then they get 50 stamina and 100 willpower.
Keep in mind, during the CU, the biggest buffs are percentage based.
Yes, the biggest buffs are percentage based. So doctor buffs are all based on percent, and spices are all based on percent. And some of the debuffs are also based on percent, specifically from Combat Medic. Combat Medic has a regen debuff for both action and mind, I believe. And they also have a regen debuff in Healer with Force Sap. That's why we were testing out Force Sap. So that kind of sucks. I do want to try out Rhodian like Rifleman, where they have more sack to, worry about. And then versus like a Moncal. And
Rhodian Rifleman versus Rhodian Rifleman versus Moncal Rifleman.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Because
I want to see what this looks like on Normie Tunes.
Yeah.
Because what we just tested as far as Jedi builds, I mean, that's your most baseline, not using mind at all.
I'm just going to unlearn all skills on this character.
It doesn't work for Jedi. You're going to break your tune.
Oh, okay. Well, consider him broken. Okay. Oh, wait, no. It doesn't work. Okay, so I need to go create
it doesn't work at all.
Okay. I got to make a new one, new character, new account.
I just made a guy. Did I make a Moncal? Make a Moncal. I made a Rhodian.
Okay.
You want to do Rifleman, Bounty Hunter, or CM? Because, that's going to be a meta build.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a tester copy of one of the single-player games for the original Xbox. For a tester copy, it was pretty well done. Gameplay seemed perfect, and it had the cast from the show as the voices. That's pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. It's really disappointing that game never came to fruition.
Yeah, there's so many games like that. Like, there was a game called Star Wars 1313.
Oh, yeah.
That looked like a really fun action-adventure Star Wars game, and they showed, a trailer for it. Canceled. There was also a Darth Maul game that was coming out that looked really good. That got canceled as well. SOE be fucking up all sorts of ways, dude. Not SOE, sorry, game companies. Hard to not lump them all together when they all collectively suck.
Wait, how do I heal as a bounty hunter? I'm confused.
What do you mean, how do you heal as a bounty hunter?
I don't have any heals, dude.
You get CM.
What? No.
No, dude, just use stims, it's fine. I don't see why everyone should be required to take a healing tree. Well, you're not.
You're not required.
Yeah, you're not. But you shouldn't also be able to one-shot people.
No.
Those
It's
guys
just
are
so
actually
funny.
morons. When I look back...
Seeing that forum post this morning, I was like, what the fuck?
What forum post?
Just basically somebody making the exact same argument, 15 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It's balanced.
I'm a bounty hunter. I can't heal.
It's
Wait.
fine.
Yeah, with your dumb build, I guess.
I'm going to do Rifleman.
What weapon?
Let's
just do a T21. Because it's got 104 sack.
Okay.
Unless there's something higher sack. So I don't really care about the damage. That's not important for this test.
Oh, wait. Did I do Master Combat Medic? It's fine. It just gave me the skill points I needed anyways.
The DXR6 is 110. Let's use that.
Okay.
It's lower damage too, so we won't be nuking each other.
Right.
Battle or assault? I think we have to go assault.
You have to go recon or assault.
Yeah, because rifleman.
Yeah. What am I thinking?
Shit, I would probably go recon, to be honest. The extra energy.
Yeah. Let me get the feed. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. And then, yeah. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Tomorrow's America's birthday. Happy birthday, America. You hyped for tomorrow's birthday, dude? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
Already got hot dogs, dude.
You got the hot dogs ready? I got the steaks ready, dude. Oh, you've been gearing up, dude. Are you wearing recon?
Yeah, I think I found a bug with the imp armor, though. I think it's like... got the incorrect restrictions on it. Need more details. But the rebel armor works, so I'm gonna go rebel.
Let's just do assault, dude.
I'm committed.
I'm not. Just do assault, dude. Just do assault, man. It's like not hard. Can Monkels even wear Mando armor?
Yeah, it looks absolutely ridiculous. The helmet, I love it.
This is the way.
What's the stats on your armor?
7,000 kinetic, 5,000 energy.
Oh, this comp armor broke. The shit on the frog is wrong.
Oh, what is it?
5,300 all stats.
Oh, okay.
I like how you just double click shit in the CU client. It's so great.
Should we use it in DXR?
Yeah. I don't even know what abilities we should be using.
You want to use
I know torso shot.
torso shot, leg shot, advanced critical shot. You want to use...
You mean headshot? We don't have the leg shot?
Oh, yeah, headshot.
Yeah, let's use those 3 abilities just for testing. Headshot, critical, and then torso, and then obviously our heals.
Yeah. Sorry, I got food in my mouth.
Spray, toss, and back shot. I'm not going to use stims.
Actually, want to give a speed buff?
Yeah, just because it's so fucking slow.
What is the modified speed on this rifle? 1.63? Should be pretty fast, actually.
Yeah, especially with the speed buff. Unwise to help such a patient.
You fucked up, dude.
Be on leave in 10 seconds.
No fair, share food. It's just cheese sticks, actually. What I actually want to eat is a steak, but I'd have to go cook up a steak and take too much of a long break from the stream. And I don't want to do that right now. So I just snack on some cheese. Snacking on some cheese, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally like 17 hours away from being able to monetize my YouTube channel, which is pretty cool.
Nice, dude. All right, so just those 3 attacks?
Yes.
And then whatever heals you want.
All right. Let's go. This is actually pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. Just don't kill each other.
My action regen is
Never get
fucked.
delay.
Huh?
There's a significant delay on heals for CM. Yeah.
It's instant,
I'm the Rhodian,
but you're the Rhodian, right?
Yeah. Too tired. tired to even heal, dude. I had so low action, I couldn't even heal.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, this sucks for I ran out of action far before you did.
Yeah.
And because I don't have
Same
action,
mind,
I
though.
can't damage you. So your
Right,
mind is
so you're not running out of mind.
yeah, but your mind is kind of keeping up, right?
Right. No, I don't know. Because I have more higher action regen, I'm actually going to run out of mind sooner.
This is like
Isn't that funny?
but barely. Look at you're not too
Barely,
far
yeah.
behind where I'm at, you know?
Oh, yeah, you should have a lot more mind than me.
Yeah. But I'm having to
Theoretically.
heal because it's being made up for because you're able to DPS me more than I'm able to DPS you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So one thing that you would do in the CU is you would put in range shot because it has no ability cost.
No, it has a little bit. It has a little bit of ability cost.
That's weird because the Jedi one has no ability cost.
Oh, does it not? That might. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's a bug or not.
I don't know. On the tooltip, it says it doesn't. I haven't actually tested it. So
I'm
not sure
almost
either.
neck and neck with your mind, dude.
Yeah,
You're just able to
because
DPS
of-
me more. Oh, you scored a critical on me.
There's a little bit of gamesmanship here because it's like I know you can't DPS me just looking at your mind, so I'm not bothering to use my GCD on a heal at certain times.
Yeah.
I'd rather force you into a heal and heal myself.
You're just slightly under mine.
Yeah. This would be neck and neck, I think.
It kind of is, yeah. Like I'm okay, but how okay am I? Not okay enough. I need action to heal.
Right, which puts you further in a hole.
Yeah. Too tired. Might have to go out and pick up a nice sirloin. Yeah, dude. Steaks are great. I don't care what anyone says, they're healthy for you. My mind is actually lower than yours now. What the fuck? You also use the AoE heal, which is considerably more mind. I've been using stim.
Yeah, I stopped using it.
Yeah.
I've been using back to toss.
Yeah.
Are you using stims?
No.
I was gonna say that kind of defeats the
I was
point.
using back to shot.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, dude. I think that you actually went out on the Rhodian with a high sack weapon.
Yeah, once I stopped using the AoE, your mind got below mine.
Yeah, because you're able to DPS me more. It doesn't matter that my
Right.
regen is higher.
Yeah, I definitely want to see this with buffs and food because I think I went out on this.
Yeah. 100%.
But again, this is super high sack,
Yeah, it is super high
highest
sack.
sack possible.
It's not the highest sack possible, but it's up there.
Okay. This is either going to be neck and neck or I win.
I think you're gonna win it. It's just you're regenning action so fast that I can't keep up with that. Or it's neck and neck. I don't know. It's hard to say now.
Yeah.
I'm having to heal when you're able to attack, and it's a problem for me. This is silly.
Yeah, it's such a silly fight.
I don't have mind to heal now.
It's worth testing though. I don't.
Or
think
no, I
do
have
either.
mind to heal. I don't have mind to heal now, I think. Yeah, it's definitely worth testing. What server is this? This is CU Emu Solid Functions, dude. This is a closed testing phase, but there's a link in the pinned comment to the Discord if you want to keep up. with updates and see what's going on whenever they eventually launch a playtest server. Nah, I'm totally out of mind now.
Same.
But I'm too tired. I'm too tired to heal. Dude, it was neck and neck.
That was dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to see it with full buffs now.
Yeah, same.
That was...
Interesting.
Yes, very interesting. Let me play.
It's like exact opposite of how it went down with the Jedi.
Yeah. I think with buffs, it's gonna be a little bit more obvious.
Yeah, I'm not real sure which one of us has the edge.
Yeah, let's just do full buffs and see how that works out.
Knape and...
No, I'm not playing Evolve anymore. Evolve is like really still kind of, it's still NGE, right? Combat, and I'm just not interested in playing the NGE.
Evolve is such a strange server because it's a lot of fun.
It is.
But it's like, how much fun can you have with Rubik's Cube, you know? It's like not that entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun for a little bit. It's definitely got a fresh feel to it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. But, dude, Christ, it's like you can't get over it being the NGE.
Yeah, for me, I just don't like the feel of the NGE. I don't like NGE, the way the combat kind of feels or works.
It feels like a really shitty third-person shooter.
Well, I mean, it's still Tab Target for me, but...
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm a CU...
how it's constructed.
I'm a CU enjoyer. All right, you fully buffed up. I'm fully buffed up. Let's give this another go.
Yeah, same shit. Oh, that back to injection sucks, dude.
I'm out of action. I'm out of action. But you're running low on mind. NG is so bad. Anytime I hear anything from it on a server, I'm out. I feel you on that.
Yeah.
I think Evolve was pretty well done for what it was. For what it is. It's just not for me, really. Like, long term. I don't... unfortunately, I don't see a whole lot of servers doing anything to bring about success. Long-term success, like UO Outlands has done for UO, right? I just don't see it in the vast majority of servers. It starts with actually understanding the game, and over again, the people who develop these servers show that they don't really understand the game. Although, to Rezik's credit, it does seem like he understands the game a lot better than most.
Is that the guy running the Evolve server?
Yeah, like when he put a cap on junk dealer or amount of credits you could make from a junk dealer and all that.
Mm-hmm. That's super smart.
Yeah, that was actually a good...
That's somebody that actually understands the NGE, which is super critical if you're going to run...
Yeah.
That is your base.
Yeah, absolutely.
He also listens to community feedback, which I feel like a lot of these servers don't.
Yeah.
Like their hubris is so much that, like, no, I'm right. The community can't be right.
Yeah.
What
So
are you
it looks
talking
like the Moncal is going to beat you out with buffs.
Yep. I'm just slowly getting whittled away on mind here.
Yeah.
Maybe if I had a lower sack weapon,
Yeah.
I would like to try that. Because I think there's like a 70 sack on the frog somewhere. But this is War of Attrition, I lose.
I would also be curious to see with higher damage rifles how
Higher
it's gonna
damage,
go.
lower sack. I don't know. From baseline, pretty clear that Moncal has an advantage buffed.
Yeah.
Unbuffed, it's really close.
I mean, just being able to see your mind, I know how this is going to work. So let me just end duel here, and let's get new weapons.
Because unbuffed, neither one of us really has an advantage there. Because I won just by happenstance, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We were both completely out of mind. I just got a lucky couple of hits in.
Yeah, do the AK Prime Rifle.
Okay.
That is a high damage, high sack rifle.
Oh, much higher damage. Holy shit.
Yeah. And I want to see how that goes in comparison to what we were just doing.
Because typically in the CU, obviously you're going to have outlying weapons, but typically in the CU, lower sack also means lower damage.
It's still crazy to me how Legends has a population it has with how hated the NGE is. Legends population is a farce.
Yeah, there's like 100 people in there, tops.
Well, not 100. It's got to be more than that just because divisible by 3. But like, they count characters online. They don't count accounts online. So each account can have 3 characters online, and AFKing is extremely prevalent there. So the idea that there's like 1,000 players there or whatever is just simply not true. It just isn't. It's maybe half that. All right, let's try it out.
Oh, like because of the higher damage, I'm gonna force you to heal more often because I can attack more often.
Yes.
I don't know if it'll play out that way, but we shall see.
You gonna heal up there, bud?
Just trying to get you on the back burner.
Now it is you who's on the back foot. With having to heal so much, I can't burn through my action fast enough to actually DPS you down.
Right.
And our mind is dropping significantly.
I'm gonna die here. Nope.
I'm just gonna let you heal up. I don't want to kill you. I just want to
just kinda
see how it would
defeats
go.
the point of the test.
Yeah.
So I would have, like, if I would have been able to keep myself alive, like through stems or whatever, I'm still going to be melting through mind right now.
Yeah.
Once you get on the back foot in a duel, it's like, good God, you need a way to reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this had the opposite effect. The higher damage means one of us is healing more. So either way, you have the advantage.
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking you would just be able to action burn through it, but we're not attacking fast enough.
If you had a worse weapon, I think so. Like if you swap back to the DXR, I'm winning this every time. Because I can just pump out so much damage so quickly because of the action. Like I said, I still think there's a place for Rhodians and Bothans in a group setting.
Yeah, because no one's going to be forcing you to heal
toast.
constantly.
Right.
And I think it might not matter with AoE heals.
It might not.
It might not matter. But in a 1v1 situation, it's clear.
Moncal supremacy.
Moncals are pretty good. I do wonder if we got plus 25 tapes, how it would differ. Because you might be able to put me on the back foot and keep me on the back foot.
Just through sheer speed. You can actually make broken pups and use them. Let me do that real quick.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you can make speed pups that shouldn't work, but they do.
Oh. Let's try that then.
Yeah, let me get a guy out here.
Yeah, as much as I love Outlands, Owen refuses to listen to anything the community says. Props to him for sticking to his vision, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is community input is valuable if the developer stumbles along the way and makes something that isn't ideal, that isn't very good or frustrating. But if someone has a vision and their vision is very clear, concise, and like it's actually quality, it's like a good vision, then there's really no need for community input. And clearly, if that's how Owen really is, then he's clearly got something that's working. Because 5.5k players, how do you beat that? That's like, it's insane. but that would require him to have a very good understanding of UO Outlands or UO in general to really see how that is. Are you Ithmo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. The problem with the Legends team is it doesn't look like they have a vision. They have a Senate, and the Senate suggests ideas, and then they kind of agree with those ideas, or they don't. And they also have player like input on those ideas. It doesn't really feel like they have a vision for the server. And because of that, I think Legends is on its way out, actually. Unfortunately. It's like, I know, like, if I talk to, like, staff, like SWG EMU, or even CEMU devs, they really don't like the fact that the leak code exists. And that's fine. I totally get that. I think it's a reasonable take to have. I just don't think Disney cares, personally. Now, I'm not going to go run an NGE server with the leak source, and I'm not going to say that it's not illegal. I just don't think Disney cares, because it's pretty clear that they're aware of it. There was a guy who was making a Star Wars Galaxies in Unreal Engine 5, and the Star Wars Galaxies in Unreal Engine 5 was like, he got a C&D so fast, cease and desist. He was forced to take it off, like remove it. And
I don't know if that's true, because he's still posting shit daily.
He said
I've
he
also
got a
not
cease
seen
and
where he got a
desist.
cease and desist.
He said he got a cease and desist, and then he said he got a lawyer and is now working around whatever rules
issue
Disney
they
said. Yeah, whatever issue they had. So that's how he's continuing development. But the fact that he received a C&D initially is, I mean, it was a very small project that hardly anyone was aware of. The fact that he got a cease and desist means Disney is watching. They're looking. They're watching you. They're watching what's happening. There's zero chance Disney is not aware of Legends ever. And there's no way that they just don't know that. Yeah, not many people know he was a dev on UO, which is why I believe he knows what he's doing. Oh, Owen was a dev for the original Ultima Online out. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I believe the same is true for the City of Heroes team. Like I believe their project lead is a former dev of City of Heroes.
Oh, okay. That's actually cool.
Yeah.
City of Heroes seems to be doing okay-ish.
It's like, if you've got intimate knowledge of how the server actually ran, then yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a better product.
Yeah.
City of Heroes runs just as well, if not better, than it did on live.
Well, it's using the live code.
It's using the live code, and they're licensed, which is just bananas.
Oh yeah, the fact that they got the license, that's unheard of. I don't think that's ever happened before on a MMORPG. Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, NCSoft was like, yeah, here you go, dude. Give me a second. Making pups is such a pain in the ass.
Cool. Yeah, we can just try to speed pup and see how it goes. I don't know if the speed pups are the same in the CU, but I just want to see if you get a faster attack rate, just to simulate like...
You do. I did this last time we were testing.
Right, like I meant like the actual CU pups.
Oh, like the values? Who fucking knows?
Yeah, the values.
Either way, this will be the same as like slicing it for speed, you know?
Yeah, you get like a 12% speed buff from slicing. There's stories on how he tried to implement things to revitalize original Ultima Online, and EA just wouldn't listen to him. And now Outlands has a more active population than normal UO. Oh, that is crazy, dude. Yeah, that's a good way to show them up. You know what I mean? Maybe Lord British should have stuck to UO instead of whatever game he made that's not doing very well. What's it called? I keep forgetting the name of it.
Lord British?
Yeah, that's the guy who like invented Ultima. Like, there's like a series of Ultima single player games, and then they had the idea to do an online game, like an MMORPG, and that's what That's where Ultima Online came from.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I tried it. I don't understand how people play it. It's not like a game.
It is a game.
No, in no way does that resemble a video game to me.
It's like Raven Dawn, dude.
It's not like Raven Dawn. It's like a tabletop. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I guess, but I've seen like PvP footage and stuff, and it looks like Raven Dawn to me. Just, I unironically think Raven Dawn looks a little bit better. What's this? You're streaming on YouTube now? Yes, sir. I'm done with Twitch, dude. I don't want to stream on Twitch anymore. I'm tired of all Twitch. I'm not a Twitch fan.
I have no idea which one of these gives speed. This is taking forever.
What's up, Michael? One of the things that made live CU magical for me was how many people were just hanging out in damp mining outpost or whatever. How do you guys plan to grow the community to that scale? Well, I'm not a dev and I'm not staff. I just do internal testing. They asked me to do it. And I actually stuck with it, which is cool. I love the CU. So I want to see what you talk about, Michael. My plan, from what I can do, is I can test, make bug reports, and just recently I got permission to stream and make videos. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stream, make videos, try to get as many people in on the CU as possible. There isn't like a playtest server that everyone can join yet. It's just a closed testing phase. But my goal is to make as many people as aware of the CU Emu's existence for when there is a server that everybody can play. Because I really enjoyed that aspect as well. Just seeing players grinding together, spin groups, groups going out to Kashik, killing NK, all that stuff. Like that was the fun of the CU. On top of all the PvP that existed as well. Going from Twitch to YouTube is like trading socialists for communists. It's the same thing! Shroud of Avatar is the game. Yes, Shroud of the Avatar. That's what I remember. The death of Dantooine mining outposts and CNET being huge hubs is sad. I'll never forget loading into Coronet for the first time and seeing like 100 people in the starport spamming messages. Same, dude. That was sad. I don't know about y'all, but during the CU, one of the things that killed those places as hubs, one of the things that honestly, and you can go check Raph Koster's blog about this. Actually, it's not on his blog. I believe it's on the SWG Emu forums. Raph Koster has posted there in the past. One of the things that killed those being hubs was, unironically, vendor search. Vendor search had a huge influence on that because players no longer needed to advertise their vendors. So you didn't see people AFK and CNET spamming with their macros saying, hey, come to my thing just outside of CNET, so many meters away, so on and so forth. Okay, so I've got 1.46 modified attack speed. What's yours at? 1.46?
1.34.
How is that even real right now?
I think I gave you a shitty pup. Let me make another one. What's your attack speed? Like, what does it say on the pup?
It's giving me plus 0.63.
It should be a plus value, which is I don't think is right.
It's
okay. Let me make another one.
Yeah. He should have stuck to Yo. He had 3 MMOs since that didn't work out. One was dead on arrival. Raph worked on Star Wars Galaxies, and Star Wars Galaxies was actually it actually was profitable.
Yeah, it was a commercial success.
Yeah, it was a success. It just didn't reach the success that LucasArts really wanted it to be. But I think if we had a game like that, Richard Garriott. Oh, okay, you're talking about Lord British. Okay. Corellia was also the forced middleman, if I recall correctly, before JTL, right? Yes, sir. That probably also had a hand in it, was JTL kind of removing those as hubs because people could just jump planets instantly. So Corellia being... It also helped to have like 10-minute shuttle timers because like if you hang out in Corellia, then you can go anywhere quicker as opposed to being on like Rory. If you want to go to Rory to... like Yavin, you might be looking at 30 minutes, which is terrible. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let me try that out.
Make sure you remove the pup first. I don't think you can just drag it over top of it.
Yeah, I removed it. Okay, now I'm at
1.34.
That didn't even modify my speed at all.
Sometimes it like breaks. I don't understand it.
I need another one because my speed is 2.92. I didn't modify
stand
my
next to me
speed
at
at all.
this fucking thing. I'm tired of running back and forth.
Okay. SWG was considered a great success until WoW. Yeah. What were the other MMOs Richard Garriott worked on, aka Lord British? I actually don't know much about the guy, if I'm being real. I never really looked at him much. The only developer I've really ever...
Take the pup off and then unequip the weapon.
Okay. Tabula Rasa, and I forget the other one. Oh, I remember hearing good things about Tabula Rasa. I remember that one. Okay, now I'm at 1.34. Got to rebuff now.
Why?
Because of my food buffs right
Oh,
now.
take your food. Yeah. You can double click, you fuck.
Really?
You can double click everything in the CU.
God, dude.
To like proceed to the next menu.
Amazing.
All right, same 3 attacks and then just those heals.
All right, ready?
Yep. I'm not able to attack. What's going on? In this, I don't know what happened there. I wasn't able to attack for some reason.
Weird. I'm concerned about about Coster being another Chris Roberts. Great vision, but unable to make it actually work with technical restraints. Time will tell, though. Yeah, time will definitely tell. Tabula Rasa lasted about 6 months. Oh, damn.
I don't know what sort of technical restraints this new MMO would possibly have.
No, dude, they're modifying.
Like you might need to upgrade to an iPhone 10.
You might need to, dude. Is that bleed actually doing any damage to you at all?
Yeah, it actually is.
440, dude. That's a pretty strong tick.
Yeah.
20 seconds apart.
Shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it ticks at the right time, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's good.
All right, you ready? Yeah,
Yeah.
you're ready.
That was strange. I just wasn't attacking at first.
Jesus. Let me live.
I'll let you live there.
Like,
You're dead every time.
yeah, like you just have so much action.
Yeah.
I think
can do that.
Yeah, I think speed might be the
Okay. Yeah.
might
I
be
think
the
speed-
defining factor for making action regen worth.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Jedi can't get this fast. So,
They can get fast, yes.
not this fast.
Yes. With pups? Not with pups, sorry. With speed tapes, they'll be way faster.
28% faster? I don't think so.
They were attacking, they had like 1 point, I think I saw a post about Jedi Sabers being like 1.3 speed and stuff.
Yes, when you could use the Doctor Speed and Force Speed and the Pi and tapes.
Well, we'll have to see. Here.
We'll have to see, but
Do it again?
I don't think Jedi can get this fast.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, normies definitely can.
Now you're on the back foot.
I'm dead here.
I missed. And I missed again. Nice luck. And now I'm out. Now I'm out of action. I'm out of action.
I'm not.
So if you can survive the initial burst, you're probably fine.
Yeah, try to kill each other.
Yeah, yeah. Not to mention you'll have stems.
Right. Which is really the only healing you need.
I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I can't do it. And then, yeah,
Speed
wow.
is king.
Speed makes the difference.
Yeah,
like,
for
you
sure.
were low on mind, but
It didn't matter.
it didn't matter. Yeah. Let's try,
I was only low on mine because of that initial burst.
yeah.
In a group setting, somebody else would be healing me. Man, that's so interesting. Just the dynamic between 1v1 and group.
Google says Tabula Rasa lasted 15 months. Definitely not a good lifespan. RIP. The problem was when Garriott saw the declining population, instead of fixing the game, he just chose to shut it down. Maybe he was bankrupt on creativity. There's something I want to try. So we have really fast speeds.
Oh, like a pistolier type build.
No. It slips my mind what it was now. I cannot remember what I was thinking.
AoE build?
Oh, let's use stims and see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's use stims.
I think it's going to be equally one-sided in my favor. Maybe more so now.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. I think it'll be pretty clear that it's in your favor, actually. Oh yeah, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I think for
Speed is
high
king, dude.
I think high sack speed. Like if you're playing rifleman, you probably want to be a Rhodian or Bothan.
I think so, yeah.
I think so. Just
Or
because,
if you're doing Rifleman or AoE build, like the Carboneer,
yeah.
I think you're giving yourself one Jedi still by being a Bothan or a Rhodian.
I'd be curious to see what it is with tapes.
Same.
I really
Like,
want to see that.
It's unfortunately, like, we can't make our lightsabers faster, but we absolutely can in the CU
Yes.
with the speed food and tapes. I don't know. The speed food's weird. I don't know how they want to implement it, because as of Pub 23, whenever you would do the mushroom pie quest, you would only get one.
Yeah, I don't see that being
Where
reliable unless
through
they
the
turn it
bulk-
into like a chef schematic where
Right.
it was like
Which
something,
is like,
but
then
it's
you're
like
open up a whole can of worms of like, that's a must-have food. I don't know.
it's
but-
too OP.
Through the majority of the CU, you would get 20 stacks, like a stack of 20 rather.
Really?
People would sell them for like 1 million credits. So I was running around with a backpack full of those mushroom pies.
I could see like PvEers selling it.
Yeah. What do I need to attack faster for? Who cares?
CU
Like
needs more
Eversource
weapon
does.
holstering. Absolutely, Halen. And you know who can bring it to us? You, if you join the CU Emu team and develop that awesome content you've been putting on EIF for the CU, dude.
Weapon holstering would be sick.
Weapon holstering would absolutely be sick.
Every time I play EIF, I'll run up to a layer and just start mashing buttons, and it doesn't work
Yeah,
because I'm holstered, dude.
because you're holstered. You gotta unholster your weapon. We could have fucking rotary cannons, dude. Shotguns. I'm about it. I'm all about it.
I just want the holocom. I think every server should have holocom.
Holocom. It's so pointless, but so cool.
Yeah. I mean, just to like fuck with your friends.
I would like to see an arena that is displayed in hologram in front of you, where you can see people fighting, or perhaps certain POIs. Do you know what I mean? Like certain places that might be fighting. Like if there's a fight going on, show like a hologram of let's say the Masasi Temple, the inside of it, and you could see all the combatants fighting each other in the holocom thing, you know?
Sure.
That sounds like a total bitch to code, but
yeah.
If there's anyone to do it, dude. His name begins with an H, ends with an N, and he runs that EIF server. I've actually thought about releasing the weapon holstering, but a bunch of servers don't even use multipass after I released it. I played with doing holo projection of POB structures for a while. The BD1, like BD1 does in Jedi Fallen Order / Jedi Survivor, ultimately decided the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. He called Tabula Rasa his dream MMO. You'd think it... oh, what's up?
I think most side servers are a pretty good example of how not to run a server, so...
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You'd think if that was the case, he tried to try and save it. Still, it's impossible to know what his state of mind was or what was going on behind the scenes. True. And then Shroud of the Avatar, Sandbox Money Hog MMO. It was all about housing customization, but much of that was locked behind paywalls. Some land plots cost $99. It's like ESO, right? But is it like open world housing? I don't know. Okay, so I'm pretty convinced that Rodian and Bothan aren't useless.
Yes.
I want them to implement tapes so we can test again. I can tell you who is useless. Trandoshans. Trandoshans are useless.
Useless. Yeah.
Garbage race. Useless. Very unfortunate that they're so bad. I'm gonna have to warn people, don't play Trandoshan in the CU. I kind of hate that that class diversity is amazing in the CU, but race diversity is not. Yeah. We need more DEI in Star Wars. You know what I'm saying?
Good Lord, I'd be so annoyed if I had a Trando Jedi pre-CU.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I'm just Gimp now. Thanks.
Yeah. God.
I think their rollout of that was really stupid.
I think
Should
people
there be some racial bonuses, maybe.
I think people probably were largely unaware because I don't remember anyone complaining about race in the CU.
I like the way that ESO handles race bonuses, because it's basically like a rock paper scissors.
Yeah, like this one's good with magic. This one's good with physical.
No, not necessarily. So like whatever bonus you get as a race bonus, or excuse me, whatever bonus you're lacking because of your race, you just pick it up with a Mundus Stone.
Yes.
So like
the crit strike from Khajiit.
Yeah.
You can pick
like
that
if
up
you're
with
a non-Khajiit.
Yeah.
You can just pick it up.
Yeah. It's true.
Because as a Khajiit, you probably wouldn't pick up the crit because of diminishing returns. You would just pick up the health regen 1 or the magic regen 1 or whatever.
Yeah.
The racial bonus you don't have because you're a Khajiit. It all balances out. So it's kind of a waste of time, but
right. So what you're saying is we need to add Mundus Stones to Star Wars Galaxies.
Why not, dude?
Why not? Just straight up imported in from ESO.
It's just straight from Mundus Stone.
Yeah, it's just a straight called Mundus Stone. It looks like a Mundus Stone. It's in the middle of Coronet, right when you load in. Middle of Mos Eisley and Theed as well, right there at the starport.
Why not, dude? I mean, Starfield did it with shouts.
Shouts? What's shouts?
Like in Skyrim, how there's shouts.
Oh yeah.
I should put that shit right into Starfield. Does it make sense? No, of course not.
Is it shouts? Is it called shouts? What's it called?
I forget what it's called.
It's like some force energy shit. They put the force in Starfield.
Yeah, I mean it's shouts.
What's another build we might test that action versus mind?
Oh, I want to do like a melee type build.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna use the same guy. Unlearn what I've learned, dude. I want to do swordsman.
I want to try. I wanted to try different builds out and see how it goes. Like I want to try like combat medic, smuggler, like pistolier.
Yeah, let's for now just to keep it vanilla. Let's do master swordsman, master doctor. And
Okay.
then, master brawler, just to keep it simple.
Sure. Making me unlearn all my skills, dude.
Dude, I know it's such a pain. We're not gonna have a lot of attacks with this build, but it doesn't really matter. Do the toll wrist sword.
That one's a big hitter.
Right, right. It's kind of pointless to test this without big chungus.
Can we master all of those? I did.
Swordsman, doctor, brawler.
You don't even have to go master brawler. You could have gone like TK for the Cobb, but
You could, but for this, for what we're testing, putting Cobb into this would just really skew the test. Just because we'd be missing at an unpredictable rate. I think this is a battle armor build.
yep, battle armor.
Yep.
Doctor suited for battle armor, and
swordsman.
swordsman. It's your only choice.
This is actually a pretty good build, just by itself.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I was thinking if gloves get sockets, then you could AAs are just as valuable as CAs because gloves have no armor on them,
Yep.
and neither do boots.
Oh yeah, they do count as armor though.
They do count as armor, so you could put AAs in it, and even if they break, who cares?
Right, do head hit, critical hit, and power hit.
Okay, 1 second.
Then whatever heals, obviously.
Are we healing and all that? We are healing, I assume.
Yeah. It's basically the rifleman test, but just as melee.
You said head hit. Oh, we should put improved flurry on there.
Improved flurry.
Yeah,
Okay.
that gives you. That's actually not a bad one.
So those 4 attacks then?
Head hit. What did you say? What attacks? You said head hit,
Critical and then power.
and we're not going to use armor break.
No.
Okay. We'll try that out.
Again, this doesn't really test a realistic fight, but it gives us a really good idea of where that limiting factor is going to play in, if at all.
Right.
And so far, it's on cow across the board.
Yeah.
Except if somebody else is healing you.
Yeah.
If somebody else is healing you, Rodian all day.
Yeah. Rodian or Bothan for sure.
Rodian, dude. Bothan doesn't get as much action. By a lot, by 100.
Yeah, it's significant, but I think it's significant enough to keep you in the fight and not take a massive fucking mind hit.
I think Rodian versus Bothan, Rodian wins.
Yeah, I
If
suppose.
you don't have to heal.
I suppose so. That's
'Cause
probably
I'm
the
barely
case.
getting enough action to continuously attack. Just barely.
Right. All right. You ready?
Yeah, those 4 hits and then the 3 heals.
Stims.
No stems.
There's only 2 heals.
You
Back
have
to
4
shot,
CG.
back to... Oh, that's right.
Back to infusion.
That's right.
Back to infusion is huge, dude.
So we're actually using this stuff? We're like actually fighting?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try it out.
Just try not to kill each other. Man, this damage is nuts.
The heals are significant too.
Doctor heals are much stronger. Which is kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah.
And you can't really do a power attack in a duel.
I don't think they should be getting interrupted like they are.
I don't think so either.
Back to shot is so strong.
Yeah, it's almost like a total heal. It's so good.
I'm curious to see what it'll be with when we get like healing efficiency boosts.
Let's stop this. My bus fell off.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
Oops. The action in my buff fell off. The one I wanted to.
It does sadden me a bit that we're unlikely to see another Star Wars MMO. Yeah. Well, there's rumors that ZeniMax is working on a
Oh yeah,
on a Mandalorian MMO, but we haven't seen anything about it. Lately, he's been talking about wanting to do UO2. Sadly, that's not possible because of EA. Yet EA doesn't seem to want to do anything with UO anymore. Yeah, unfortunate. You ready?
Yep. That's so sad when you miss.
Yeah. My action is going to take a hit before yours does. These heals are huge.
Yeah. That is one of the nice things about melee is they get Doctor. I mean, you get Doctor's range. It's just kind of...
Less skill points.
Yeah, fewer skill points.
And now I'm out of action. Look at your action.
Look at my mind.
Your mind. So now I have to be put on the back foot essentially.
You're totally on the back foot for probably the rest of the fight, but I just want to know if that's enough to make up the gap. Yeah, you're dead here. I think. Try to kill each other?
Yeah, I'm trying. With my no action. It would also probably be worse if Sinner Bing was being used. You know what I mean?
Worse for me or worse for you?
Worse for me, because you
I
wouldn't
think it would
have
be
to
worse
heal
for me.
well, because you wouldn't have to heal as much.
Yeah, possibly, huh?
Yeah.
Let's try it with.
And I would be stuck just doing, like, I'm literally.
My mind is coming back because of how much on the back burner you are.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though. Yeah, because now I'm getting to where I'm out of action.
And I'm still only half action, so I can only burn a little bit. Not to mention armor break and all that stuff. I wonder if you can make a melee speed pup.
I can't.
You can't?
Nope. The only reason I can do the ranged one is because there's like 6 different ranged ones. Some of them have like bug stats.
Like, I can keep up with heals, and if I use stims, I think even if you were using stims, it would be even more in your favor. I think. Because you wouldn't have to use as much mind if we were using center of being. Like, it would be different, you know?
We got to figure out what the hell was going on with center of being, because it's like, I've never seen it get interrupted at all in the videos, ever.
No, yeah, I think it needs to be reducing its interruptibility.
Yeah, because now if you get touched at all, it's interrupted.
Yeah, which
It's
will
unusable
make
in
it
a 1v1.
completely useless, especially
Well, I
against
mean-
anyone who attacks fast.
Yeah, because even if I knock you down, it's like, I don't think that's enough time. This is almost a stalemate.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I lose eventually if I don't make mistakes. Or excuse me, if neither one of us makes mistakes.
Probably. It just takes a lot of action to heal, and I can't keep up with that because you've got more action regen than me. But your
Yeah, but I
mind
also have
is
half
going.
your mind.
Yeah, you have half my mind right now.
Yeah. I think eventually I lose this. Let's try it with center of being.
Sure. You regen mine so fast when you just take a seat.
Yeah, it's great. I wonder
Yeah.
if that's overtuned.
The current team of devs on the original UO is 5 people, and they have to try and run 40 servers. There's 40 servers for UO online? Like UO? There's
No
on the
problem.
official retail version? No way.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Pop cob.
All right.
I've missed 0 times. Hilarious.
Don't worry, dude. I got the mind to make up for it.
Yeah, that's a problem. I don't think I do.
Tried to get Cobb off, could not do it.
I was able to. Because you were healing. Yeah, I think this is going to stalemate with Cobb.
My mind is actually a little lower than yours because I was on the back foot for so long. Let's try it with Cobb and Armor Break.
Yeah. So I can see it now. I still lose this.
Yeah, you're actually lower on mine than I am. I just want to see what happens when you increase the damage.
Yeah, you get some sort of defense benefit from Sword Flurry. This is actually a pretty good build just by itself.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
I'd
it
rather
is.
have improved center being, but
I agree. It's literally against Jedi. Its value is the miss because the Jedi min max is pretty close together, so it doesn't really matter too much. But
right.
on the damage reduction side,
You don't have improved center being, do you? You just have the regular?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. My drink's about to wear off. One sec.
Then throw Cobb up before you hit me.
All right. We're gonna do armor break this time.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Got a power attack off and I missed. Figures.
I'm hitting hard.
Yeah, armor break's good.
Thank you, sir. Sorry, I just got steak. All right. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was talking to my dad. He just signed up at the gym. I have his membership too. We're gonna work out together.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Well, shit. Now that he's got some more free time.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So.
Hey, good for him, man.
Yeah. All right. You ready?
Yep. Throw a cob one. Missed armor break.
You missed your armor break, bud. Enjoy the DPS.
Yeah.
Good luck hitting me again, dude. Oh, never mind. Take it back.
Dude, when you get put on your back foot, holy shit.
With armor break, it's just too much.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Look, and that took 30% of my mind, too.
Keep safe. What's up, Detta? How are you?
Let's try that again. That's why I didn't want to test this with Sinner Being, just because it's so unpredictable.
It is very unpredictable. But it's pretty much all the attacks we have, actually.
Pretty much, yeah.
Unless we throw in melee assault, but there's no real reason to.
No real reason, yeah. I think we have a knockdown as well.
Yeah.
Which I'm not trying to do all that.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yup. Oh yeah, we're doing center being?
Yeah.
No problem.
I don't know. It's so weird because all this seems really pointless to me because the food is not correct.
Yeah,
And
the
PvP
food
is
is going to be very different.
PvP is food.
You got to have food. You got to have your pops, dude.
I keep getting power attacks off and missing. It makes me sad.
I can't even get center being off.
No, yeah.
It shouldn't be being interrupted like it is, according
War of
to
attrition,
the footage.
you win, but lucky Sinner Being misses, I win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen evidence of it ever getting interrupted. However, Force Lightning does get interrupted. I've seen evidence of that.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm going to eat my steak while I'm just chilling here, talking to everybody.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right. They have a free-to-play model now, but it's bad. You can't do much of anything. Bank space is 10 items. When I tried, I couldn't even access my bank because I have like 300 items from back in the day. Damn. That's crazy. I wonder who's originally still playing like the original UO. Steak? Yeah, I'm eating steak right now. And if you're subbed and cancel, you are locked out from the free-to-play for 60 days. LOL, it's such a strange system. That is weird. I just don't have hope for anything that Broadsword has. They have Ultima Online. They have Dark Age of Camelot. And now they have Star Wars The Old Republic. That's crazy. I wonder who's still playing the original SWG. Literally nobody. Nobody's playing the original Star Wars Galaxies. But the UO servers have remained up, right? I don't know if they ever did anything like a server merge or anything. I mean, it looks like a lot of people play if you log on, but it's all AFKers. Weird. Yeah, I know you're giving me crap, dude. I'm really curious to see the people who maybe, if there's like someone out there that's just been playing UO and never unsubscribed. You know what I mean? What time is it? 3:38? There are still people playing EQ2. Yeah, there are. There's also those news servers like Project 99 and I think there's another one they released where it's like fresh starts, previous expansions. UO technically isn't the first MMO, but it is like one of the first popular MMOs, if I remember correctly. There was also, before MMOs, there was MUDs. I actually played a MUD when I was younger. It was called, I actually can't remember what it was called, but it was called, why do I keep saying what it was called? But it was based on Lord of the Rings. It was like a Lord of the Rings fan MUD. And it was pretty cool. Neverwinter, no. MUD is like multi-user dungeon. It's text-based stuff. Like it's just text-based. It's just all text. Like you sit there on your computer and you just have a black box and it tells you things. Like there's a fireplace in the middle of the room and to the east is a door, and there's a table next to the door with a candle on it or something like that. And it'll describe the room to you. And then you can say something like, you can type out something like, pick up candle. And it'll pick up the candle, if the game allows you to do so. Or it'll tell you something like, you see no use in picking up the candle, or something like that. It was purely text-based. And looking back, I'm surprised I actually tried to play it. Because, I mean, I was a kid. And I grew up on Sega, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64 at that point, and GameCube at that point. And there I was, playing a friggin' text-based game on the computer. Like, I thought, how cool is this? You know? It's not something I would think most kids would be wanting to do. And I really didn't, like, I'm an extrovert, or I consider myself like an ambivert. So like, I can work well alone, but I do well with people. And like, I get energized from people, but sometimes I just do want to be alone, and I get energized from that, and then I get energized from people. It's weird. I'm mentally ill, 100%. Not really, but it's weird. Anyways, but I do play Star Wars Galaxies for 21 years. That's a mental illness. I'm pretty sure that's in DSM 5. If it's not, it's definitely going to be in DSM 6. Um, and I was just like, man, this text-based adventure thing, that's such a cool thing. But I couldn't wrap my head around it. I don't know if it was because I was too young or what to really understand what was going on in the game. It was also deep, deep, deep into Lord of the Rings lore. So I wouldn't know stuff, you know. At that time, I was not like huge into Lord of the Rings. Neverwinter Nights is sick though. Not the MMO, but Neverwinter Nights. It's on Steam as Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Oh, sorry, you said Lord of the Rings in my head went to D&D. That's why I asked Neverwinter. Yeah. That's cool. Neverwinter is cool. There's like a server called Aerolith over there. It's like an RP server, but it's kind of like an MMO. There's like over 100 people on there, like almost all the time. It's pretty. It's like kind of like Finalizer's population. Oh, OG Neverwinter was a mud. Oh, I didn't know that. And so, yeah. Oh, for real? That's awesome. That's awesome. I actually tried out the Aerolith server. I roleplayed as a guy with like who had, because I'm not fancy on the D&D lore. I really don't know much about it. So what I did is I roleplayed as a guy that had their mouth magically stitched up, and people would try to, like, a couple people tried to like remove it, and it was like to no effect. Wouldn't work. There's a magical spell keeping my mouth shut, and I had a piece of paper that I would just hand people saying my name is whatever my character's name is. I can't even remember what his name is now. And yeah, it was cool. There's people in that game RPing as dicks. Like, they were just kind of asshole characters, and I was like, huh. That's interesting that you can roleplay as an asshole. Like, literally roleplaying a toxic person. I hope they disabled Jedi for the first 3 months. Well, if they keep the village phases vanilla, there won't be Jedi for over 3 months. I even dabbed my hands in remaking Ultima 9 in Neverwinter Nights using the original plot that was not in the released game. That's actually pretty sick. That's a good idea. I'd be interested in seeing like a sort of Ultima Online adaptation into Neverwinter Nights where there's like PKing and stealing and stuff like that, and like open world player housing and stuff like that. I think it would be so cool, you know, hidden dungeons, hidden doors, you know, being able to, you know, roll checks on things. Like, I think I would actually, if I had a good friend group, I would go back and I would play a Neverwinter Nights multiplayer server 100%. I really enjoyed my time with it, and I think I could have a lot of fun if I just had a group to play with, because I know the game is fun. Even though I don't understand like whatever the meta is or whatever, I don't even care. Like, I just want to go play that game, but I don't have anybody to play with, and I'm not really a role player. It just seems like a game you can have a lot of fun in. I'll be right back, guys. I just finished the steak. I'm gonna go put up the plate in the kitchen and throw away bone. It's a ribeye steak, so it's got that ribeye bone. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that would be dope, but much of that wouldn't be possible with the Neverwinter Nights toolset. I might still have everything from my server. I'd have to check my old hard drives. Say the N-word, normie. There's actually this funny ass post. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. I just happened to see it when I was in the rest of Discord. Hold on, let me find it. It was so funny to me that someone was saying this. One second, gentlemen, I'll find this. It was just, you know, not to make fun of this dude, but it was just so funny. Dang it, Discord disappears when I do this. Y'all can't see Discord on my screen. Damn it. Well, this guy was basically saying in Resto Discord to please not call non-Jedi classes normies, because by doing so, you're going to alienate the population. And if it's not addressed soon, like, it'll end up being bad for the server. So the N-word is officially normies. That's the N-word. All right, Squall said he'd be back in an hour, so let's go back to let's go back to the good old days where we were doing that. Was I on peak performance or was I on Gothica? I think I was on Gothica. doing these quests. Let's do the quest again. We're gonna go eliminate some rebel scum real quick. Anybody remember players that had done a server transfer and ended up having 500 skill points? I only encountered one person who did it. It was pretty wild. What's up, my homies? What's up, Larry, dude? I'd never heard of that bug before. That's a pretty interesting bug. That would be pretty busted. Oh, sorry, I wasn't caught up to live. That question was out of the blue. Oh, no, it's fine, dude. It's an interesting question. I did know a few people who did server transfers and had their old skills, particularly pilot skills, stick. One guy did a couple of transfers and he could literally fly every ship in the game at the drop of a hat. Wow. That's it's a little fucked up. Imagine being a Jedi and having every Jedi skill. Woof. That would be a little rough. Wow. You know what'd be really funny is if, in the spirit of replicating CU to a T, they, for CU Emu, like, was given a clone of the finalizer database, and then they cloned it into the CU and like everything got modified over to be CU stats. That'd be kind of funny, I think. People might not like that, but it's a thought. Just gonna do this. Turn on Forsara. What's up, Rebel Dude? Goodbye, Rebel Dude. Oh, oh. Y'all are all dead. Live it again, yeah. But it wouldn't actually mess up anybody's character. They would just, you know, finalizer would be untouched and the CU would just, you know, you just bring your finalizer character over. That would be interesting. How's it going, Kenny Powers, dude? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Just gonna do the Imperial Theme Park. Make sure everything is working well. By the way, guys, I'm looking at making memberships for YouTube, and I'm curious to know if there's any ideas I could potentially do for joining as a member. If anything that there would maybe interest y'all or whatever. I'm pretty much focused on SWG at the moment. I might switch games in the future. I might start making other games. And I'm also going to cover Stars Reach as much as I can. I just simply care about a product that calls itself Star Wars Galaxies 2, essentially. I say the same word too much. So you can expect to see that sort of content, but is there anything like you think that would be like motivating? Stars Reach looks mega gay. Well, it's not Star Wars. But I'm going to try and make videos for it, see if it's like worthwhile as time goes on. We'll see. Yeah, pretty much everyone has that opinion. The thing is like, it's funny in the Discord, people keep bringing up like, well, if you're marketing to children, and they're like, we're marketing to adults. People just like, they associate that art style with marketing to children, and it seems to be a little bit of a misstep. If they can get it looking like EverQuest Next, then I think it'll be okay, but it's got to look like EverQuest Next. And maybe show off some environments that are a little bit more gloomy. Would be good. Got to talk to this droid here. What's up, RA7? How you doing? Oh, wait. I should have just kept my bike out, because he can keep up with me, I think. Look at his little legs run. Look at him run. Just gonna wait for my vehicle to call, and then I'll go. The art style is pretty minor for me. I just want the game to be fun. Yeah, that's essentially where I'm at. I just want the game to be fun. I just want a fun game to play. Oh, buddy. This droid is struggling. Choo-choo! He runs like an anime character with the way his feet are. He's Naruto, dude. How fast his legs are going. His tiny little legs can only take him so far, dude. I guess I'll just numlock, dude, on foot. God damn it, that sucks. I think he can keep up a Force 1 run, probably. Come on, little droid. See, this is that man, dude. The Imperial man. He knows how to run. Droids don't know how to run, dude. I'm actually gaining on him with Force Run 1. At least it makes train negotiation less painful for me. Doo-doo. I wonder if Force Stasis is broken by Force Sap. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Let's get up, little little doggy. Yeah. Like, that doesn't do any damage, I don't think. They took no damage. We're almost done escorting this little bitch ass droid, dude. There we go. Lone Reg. Oh, we got high projectile rifle, high caliber projectile barrels. I don't even know if this is good in the CU. I have no clue. Gotta go talk to Loam. Is that guy over here? Yes. I feel like this music is fitting for how fast my my Bothan runs. Oh shit, I went too far. I got zoned out reading Discord. They were talking about the Acolyte and shit in Discord, and I just can't stand the Acolyte. But some of these people can't stand Mandalorian and didn't even finish it in season 1, and that just like puzzles the shit out of me. But that's Valkyra. Valk is a strange one. I'll be nice about it. What? Oh, there's 2 of them. I was like, that guy doesn't look right. Alright, let's see if he can run. Can you run, buddy? Yeah, he's got that force run. Look at him. Hell yeah. That's what I need out of my NPCs. That was a nice way to describe Val. Valk's unique. Some even say Valkyra's ways lead to abilities that are unnatural. Yeah, I gave up on the Acolyte after episode 3, LOL. I watched it. I watched last night's episode, dude, and I'm pretty sure they retconned lightsabers in that episode, how they work. What the fuck, you're live and on Twitch? What's up, Sir Puck, dude? Yeah, I gave up Twitch, dude. Fuck that website. Am I doing another escort quest? God, I hope not. This is the most painful theme park because of all the escort quests. If there weren't so many escort quests, it wouldn't be so bad, but you know how it is. I finally got an interesting power hammer to drop. Getting it sliced. Only 254 min, but 1486 max. What? On Finalizer? You need escorts to get in speeders. That would be sick. That would be really cool. Oh, I gotta escort the leader to the rebels. Infinity PvP been real alive for 2 years since I've been here. Yeah, that power hammer is fucking garbage. Then you're not gonna do shit with it because Jedi have melee mitigation 3. Good luck. Good fucking luck, dude. Let's see. You said let's bring up the calculator. Let me show you how much that max damage actually is on a Jedi. Okay. So let's see. This is why Jedi don't need range or melee mitigation. Okay, because they already have force armor. They have Jedi toughness. Okay. So let's look at what it is. So it's 1486 max minus 254. So that's that. Times 0.4 plus 254. So you actually, when you hit a Jedi, your max weapon is actually 246. And that's assuming you're not intimed. So, yeah. It's not good. That's why Jedi don't need... Why is this NPC too far away? Hold on. I'm getting a call from someone. All right, I'm back. Breaking my heart, Rami. I hear everybody say that about melee mitigation. Well, it's true. Hopefully this guy force runs. Oh yeah, he force runs. God bless. Making this quest much easier. I appreciate what they've achieved, IMO. They are the highest pop pre-C server, but it's not for me. I mean, unless you just want to have Jedi only, it's fine. But, you know, there's more to the game than Jedi, so It would be better that all of them have 90% force armor and just have hard-hitting legendary weapons than for them to actually have melee mitigation 3, honestly. Or any melee or range mitigation. But also, they barely have any force costs as well, so 90% force armor is actually a really bad idea as well. They have like no force cost on force armor. It's real retarded. Yeah, non-Jedi are not viable there unless you're really playing CM. Trust me, dude. I went over there and I started looking at it, and I was like, economy's super inflated. And then the legendaries are cheaper, which kind of tells you how the demand for those is pretty low. It's just poorly balanced. And getting Jedi is like fucking nothing. So it's not done well. And I told Crave this. 6 years ago, and he didn't listen. And they probably see it as like, oh, we got 40v40s and 30v30s every night. But I'm telling you, as soon as the server comes up with something better to offer, which is not hard, that server will just diminish. Unless people are really attached to their tunes, maybe they'll be able to keep some people around. But yeah, I have no hopes for Infinity lasting long term. Okay, I gotta go intercept somebody. What do I gotta do here? Okay, I'm just going to get some stuff and bring it back. If I'm being honest, I believe most of the people who are sticking around because of the pop. It's hard to play SWG with a low pop. Yeah, I guess. I don't think it's that much more populated in the Finalizer, to be honest with you. It has some more things to do. It definitely have some more content, like the Mando quest, which looks like a pain. But the reward doesn't seem that strong. Infinity will last because their player base is all cope. Sure. Can't get people into BHing when tissues PvP are supposed to drop once a year from Mr. O saying it. Tissues PvP? What do you mean? I'm not really sure what you said there. They won't play a more vanilla server because they can't hang on a more vanilla server. Yeah, dude, having 1 second total heal is fine. With 0 FC. It's totally fine. We get demolished on a real server. Let's be real. Hey, what's up, Slicer? You gonna die today. Oh, whoops, he died. Those judge people came over. They have insane instanced content now, which is cool. I never see anyone on Finalizer outside the cantina. Yeah, Tissue's drop rate sucks. Getting a legendary for PvP range is rare. Even if you did get a legendary for PvP range, it would not be good enough. The legendaries are 3x, not 5x. So maybe you get like 150 min, and then maybe if you get like a really good one, it'll be, 750 max, and that's not good enough to make like an insane rifle that's gonna jump Jedi, It's just not good enough. Like, the possibility for a good legendary is like there, but like, who cares? Min is absolutely the meta. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know, like, I look at it and it just looks funky to me. Like, all the min damages on all the legendary weapons were just pretty much very low. I think there was a flamethrower with like 1,000 min on it, and I was like, okay, that's pretty good. That's like what I'm talking about. That flamethrower might actually be worth using in PvP. Unfortunately, you have to use a flamethrower. Not very good. Another escort mission, dude. Man, these escort missions, very unfortunate. I got a few guns of 700, 800 min compared to a 1200 max. Yeah, there's one PvP commando and he one-shots people with those laser things that drop off rancors. The exceptional and legendary ones are funny. Laser things that drop off rancors. Is that like an infinity thing or is that like a pre-CU thing? Mando quests are pretty tedious and boring. Yeah, it's not great content. How's the pop doing on CU Emu? Well, it's just like a few of us because it's closed testing right now, Chad. By the way, welcome, Chad. Great name, by the way. We'll see how the population is whenever there's something available for everybody to play. But for now, there's not a population because of the fact that, you know, it's closed testing. Oh, they're like 40 stack? Oh, okay. He's looted a legendary one of those. Okay, that makes sense. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I played the hardcore server on launch, and I played it for a few weeks. I ended up quitting, though. It's just, I got bored. There wasn't really much to do. For me, at least. My friends call me Giga. LOL, not really. I've been on Restoration 3 for a little bit now. Oh, okay. This is not Resto 3. This is CU Emu. This is like actual CU. Resto wasn't bad, or the actual CU wasn't bad? Lord Hethrir. Where's Lord Hethrir at? Is he over here? Yes, what's up? Damn, dude! You got some problems with your face. Your face is very unique, my friend. Lord Hethrir looks very defined. He's a very distinguished gentleman. At least not everyone was a Jedi. It's just anytime I see NGE elements, I bounce. Resto wasn't bad. Had some good group PvP. Yeah, I played Resto at launch. Before there was any Jedi or Mustafar or any of that. I actually did a fuck ton of testing for Resto. I did a ton of promotion for Resto. And they ended up not being what they were supposed to be, so I ended up quitting. And I have no interest really in playing there. I remember all that Resto stuff and you promoting it. Yeah, I know. I regret doing that. I really feel like I did all that for fucking nothing. I still have the original disc from the Founders Pack from way back in the day. That's awesome, dude. You'll be qualified to play CU Emu, given that there is a server eventually publicly available. A play server. Yeah, Jedi is so alpha. What is this? What is my quest here? Oh, he wants me to kill him. Okay. Cool. Got the hollow disc. Looking forward to it. Awesome, dude. That's the purpose of me streaming. Like, I want to do YouTube and stream and stuff. And I love SWG, so it's easy. It's easy for me. Maybe a better bounty hunter since I made a Jedi. Servers need to focus more on GCW than funneling Jedi and BH all the time. Or tunneling Jedi and BH all the time. Yeah, I would like to see a big GCW focus. I would really not like to see, like, in my idealistic SWG, just make Jedi a starter class and balance it with the rest. Because having an alpha class is kind of dumb, in my opinion. Unless you want to have Jedi be an alpha... So my opinion is this. Jedi can be an alpha class, but if Jedi is an alpha class, then you need to implement alpha classes for every other playstyle out there. So that includes like an alpha class fencer, alpha class bounty hunter, alpha class commando, alpha class smuggler, alpha class, pikeman, so on and so forth, right? So you need to justify the playstyles, get them up to par. If Jedi is a true alpha class, if you're actually buffing up Jedi to be alpha. The other suggestion is also make Jedi a starter class and balance it with the rest of the classes. This way, everybody has a chance to be on equal footing, essentially. That's my actual opinion. I don't care which way it's done. Just one or the other, in my opinion. I have my original disc too. I just have no way to install them. LOL, no CD drive on my PC, so I resort to the backup images. Same. I don't have a CD drive, but I have my CDs in front of me, or to my side actually, right next to me. We ganked in the Geo Caves 2 days ago against 12, eventually 18 with backup. We had 8 people. I made it to water like 2k away with a shitload of people on me. It was funny as fuck. Jedi strong. Let me post this link of yours on my Discord and see how many of my clan we can get back into Emu. Cool. I would say I appreciate that. I would actually... I mean, you can link the stream if you want. That's cool. But I actually made a little video talking about CU Emu. It's on my channel. If you go look for it, if you want to post that. I might give a little rundown, a little bit better, about CU Emu, even though it's in currently closed testing phase. Why I like Sunrunner 2 and excited since they never had Jedi when server was up. Yeah, I agree. Remember talking to you, the same option back on Aftermath. Same opinion back on Aftermath, yeah. I just watched that video and it auto-played into your live stream, how I just found you. Oh, true. I remember Aftermath PvP. I actually enjoyed Aftermath. It felt like there was a good mix of classes, and even though Jedi had literally everything, they burned through Force so quick with Force armor on, and I don't think they had mitigation. Maybe they did. I don't know. But I remember I got 2-shot by an LLC once. It was like pretty strong, and it felt like there was a good diversity of classes on that server. I actually really enjoyed Aftermath. That was fun. I think that's one of the few pre-CU servers I really stuck to for quite a while. Now though is... I have no idea what that word is, dude. I'm sorry, Sir Puck, dude. I have no idea what that word is. What is that word? I'm trying to think, like, what makes sense. Committing hard with best PvP? Competing. Oh, now those competing hard with best PvP. Yeah. I know a lot of players, when they see just Jedi everywhere, they get turned off by that. I think in vanilla CU, this is how my expectation is right now. I'm not saying this is what it is. We haven't even had enough players to really test it. I did try to get like a 5v5 and 4v4 going like last year when there was another closed test going on. But no one showed up. It's so hard to get people to test. Like, people just kind of want to play it and fiddle around and then leave. They don't actually want to test and make bug reports and all that other shit. So, last year I tried to set up a 4v4, 5v5. No one showed up. It was very sad. I showed up. Squall showed up, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, anyways, so... my theory is that in small skirmishes, Jedi will do very well, but in big fights, like 20v20, so on, I think that ranged is going to dominate in the CU. I think that's how it's going to go. Could be wrong. It's hard to tell without actually having those big fights. But yeah, that's how I'm feeling about it right now. Infinity fucked up when they make the Mandalorian class, don't balance it, and then turn off the ability to hunt Jedi. Got a ton of people pissed off. Wait a minute. Mandalorians can't hunt Jedi anymore? Wow. They really baited and switched like that? That's not a bug? That's just something they legitimately turned off? They're like, no, we can't have non-Jedi or non-bounty hunters. Wow. That is a grand dumb decision. Yeah, the Mandalorian thing was possibly the best chance of someone actually killing a Jedi, fighting them. It's on back burner. Sure it is, dude. Sure. Hey, this has like no condition whatsoever. There's no condition on it. I've got 80k'd shit pants. These stats suck. This is like pre-CU stuff. Man defense versus Dizzy 5. What if you're a BH and a Mando? Then you can hunt players, I'm sure. What do I need to do? Kill this guy? Kill the rebel leader's father to drive home the point. I love it. How dare you accost me? Oh, that's so funny, dude. They really have you do some evil shit on the Empire, dude. I noticed if you like actually read into the text of SWG, like some of it is like kind of fucked up a little bit. It's a little bit like, it's a little dark. There was a plus 22 defense versus knockdown legendary necklace that was cool, since not much jewelry like that. Yeah. Yeah, it would be huge to loot like a big SEA on a piece of jewelry, which is possible. But it doesn't happen very often. Fuck, 20% damage slice on my legendary power hammer. Didn't even make 2K pupped. It wouldn't even make 2K hitting a Jedi. Got him. What's the stats on it now, though? Pupped. Finally. .428, 1967, 8% wound, 1.3 attack speed. With a max damage pup. That's unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Now you're gonna get Intim, dude. Good luck. I mean, it did get a damage slice, right? It just got like a 20%, which kind of sucks, but you know. I think 35 might be max, you know. The crazy thing is like if that was Basilisk, it would have sold for so much more. But the like the Infinity economy is very inflated. And I know it's inflated because I can see how much gold sellers are selling credits for. And it's not that much more than Legends, which is very, very inflated. So, yeah, really. Yeah. I went and I checked. I wanted to see what the most inflated servers were. It's Legends. Legends is the most inflated server. 100%. But Infinity's up there. But like that hammer would have sold for hundreds of millions on Basilisk back in the day, because there would have been actual demand for it, because it would have actually clapped the shit out of Jedi, because they don't have range mitigation or melee mitigation or any mitigation. Legends is RMT IMO. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to fix Legends. Like the economy on Legends is like actually really fucked up. It's a problem, and I don't know how they fix that. The number one complaint I hear is remove range and melee mitigation 3 from MLS. Remove it from all Jedi, actually. How about that? Remove it from all Jedi. Got another escort quest. Make Jedi soft again, dude. That's literally what determined me from playing there. I was actually, me and Squall both installed. I recovered my account. I was down to play, but unfortunately, like, I just couldn't. I was like, oh, the only thing that's viable here is really Jedi, so, you know. The CSR in Infinity tried to gank me unbuffed in my city. Then I get back to the canteen. He comes in, tries to melee and teff me out, and I called him out on the pit and LMAO while he tried. Oh, true. See, that's the other thing is dumbass rules like that. If it's coded to be the way it is, don't make a rule against it. That's the other issue is there's a lot of red flags that just incite drama. You know, it wouldn't be an issue on Finalizer because that's just the way the game is. There's rules. I saw shit about clone camping and stuff in there, and it's like, hey, just fucking... I think they just recently got rid of the clone camping rule. It's just like, just dumbass rules. Like, if you're a Jedi, hey, don't clone at the cloner. Clone at a shrine halfway across the planet or something. You know what I mean? Like, there's just some real stupid-ass rules that really don't need to exist. I'm too far. How am I too far? There we go. That's weird. There's some weird desync going on there. Yeah, I saw that they changed clone camping. Most custom server SWG admins are out of touch with in-game logic. IMO, stop making Jedi the end-all, be-all combat class. Yeah, clone camping in SWG is impossible outside of Guild War. I know, but yet there was a rule against it. It's very dumb. Or there was a rule against it. And you're not allowed to chase people into the cloner and all this other shit. It's just real stupid. On Aftermath, didn't we encourage Jedi tracking to get PvP started? That's what I remember in Group Tough. Oh yeah, you're not allowed... Okay, so on Infinity, you're not allowed to track a Jedi using a bounty hunter and then bring your friends. But if you're like 10 fucking bounty hunter group, you can all get the same mission, then go get the same Jedi. Like, that's so stupid. Do you see how dumb that is? Do you see how retarded that is? Like, honestly, like incredibly stupid that rule is. It's really, truly brain dead. Like, they made it so more bounty hunters can get the mission the higher up the Jedi is. So if like 10 bounty hunters get the same mission, it's fine. But if you bring a bounty hunter and like 9 Jedi, it's a problem. They switched it now? They changed that rule? They're so focused on not being toxic that they just end up being toxic themselves. It's so stupid. I got a reward in my inventory. Imperial Medallion of Service. I need to talk to... a captain. Where's the captain at? Is he in here? That's not a door I can go through. Where's the captain at? Nope. There's no NPCs around here. That's Darth Vader. Nope. Oh, there's starship terminals here. That's cool. Captain Thrawn. There we go. This is like a cool thing. If SWG were graphically better, this would be a really nice site. Giving people opportunity to track and tell them like you should be polite and wait to hunt them on your Jedi? What? Being polite. Don't be a Jedi if you don't want to get hunted. Hello? It's pretty simple. Don't they have GTEF there as well? No GTEF. Okay. They're probably in the Stone Age thinking it's grief death. GTEF is toxic. Mm. Look at this strong Imperial man. He's going to run super fast. Right along with me. Bum, 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 bum. So how can you force someone like me to checks where opposite faction then verbally tells my friends who go kill him? Does that make sense? How you enforce that? Ha! I see. You don't? I don't know. See, it's just stupid. It's just a stupid rule. Rangers. They just sit out of sight, and then when they find a player, they're just like, oh. Yep, they're at DWB. Get them, boys. Get them, boys. That's kind of funny, actually. Wait, the entrance is on the other side. Whoops. Would be kind of interesting to have this this structure as a placeable player structure. It's very unique. There's no other structure like this in the game. There's a lot of copy and pasting of structures, but not this one. Man, I'd love to play Ranger again. Such a fun class. I'd like to see what's my FOV set at. Real high, dude. You know how it is. I keep my FOV high, dude. Sitting sideways. FOV almost max, dude. People say they hate it. I don't know why people hate a high FOV. I do it so I can see all the players in a battle. You know? You're not getting the jump on me, rebel scum. You know? Like this? This just feels so bad to me. Like, it doesn't feel good. I mean, maybe it looks fine. I don't know. I wonder what the FOV is naturally set at in World of Warcraft. I get the feeling it's more than this FOV. I can do this for a while. It just feels like weird depth issues to me when I do it. Just zoom out. Do you play with a low FOV data? There's a working third toolbar mod that's cool now. Can't hotkey buttons to it, but put all clickies, food, speeder. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. I hope someone mods that in for the CU. It would be useful just to see the cooldowns of abilities so I can macro them to my hotkeys or to my buttons like Q, E, R, F, Z, X, C, V. You know? Looks like you're about to go into Lightspeed with high FOV. It's true, it does. I play with low FOV, but change it for PvP. Based. Definitely gives the world a different feel whenever you play like this. Things kind of feel bigger. What do I have to do with this quest? Deliver ballistics information. Yeah, I think it does kind of look like I'm going into light speed with a high FOV, doesn't it? These PvPers from Finalizer are toxic. I'm sure you know more than me. I'm used to the side servers, but holy shit, these people go out of their way to fuck with you. That's the only complaint I have. Yeah, we fuck with some people, but you're mostly dealing with the Imperial side of Finalizer PvPers over there, and they are some serious retards who could not cut it on Finalizer, which is why they're on Infinity. Lose durability, stuff like that. Yeah. Some chat messages don't show up for me. Weird. If you go at the top of the chat where it says top chat, click on that and click live chat, and that should I should clear it up for you, dog. Saber block's so fucking high here. What you think about that? My 24 blocks is straight. 3 fast blasts made it through on 1v1 bounty hunt. What is the saber block at? Like 85 or 85 is MLS. Oh, 90%. So it's even higher, huh? That kind of sucks. It's 60% on a 1v1, so it matters whether how many people are attacking you? That's weird. It scales with the amount of players attacking you? Really? They have done some wonky shit to just break Jedi over there. It's truly retarded. Oh, I gave up on it? What happened? I thought I'm doing the same quest. What the hell? What's going on here? Oh, Mark of the Hunter, scaling cyberblock scale. Oh, yeah. I'm aware. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to have it. 60% is not as... It's not that strong in pre-CU. 85 is decent, but 60% is it's rough. Every point matters. And well, if it wasn't Infinity, where you have like literally ranged and melee mitigation, on a pre-CU server, like a vanilla pre-CU server with 60% saber block, like if Jedi had that instead of 85, they would be getting dunked on by ranged players, and they still do. They still get dunked on by ranged players. Like ranged players will hit them randomly for like 2k and just absolutely clap the shit out of them. It's unreal. With strafe. Lots of people give up riflemen because of saber block. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right to me, dude. So first, it was a... Gag had a race change and a sex change in the past 5 minutes. Pew pew! What's the condition when you ever hit? True. True. You're true now, my dude. You're true. Very, very true. True. Very true. Yeah, I'm back. Been in and out. Does Jedi have saber block on EIF, Halen? I know Jedi isn't an alpha class on EIF. But do they have some level of saber block? I'm excited for Sunrunner 2 next summer. What's going on? What's going on with Sunrunner 2? Tell me about it. Give me the pitch. It actually pisses me off how Pistolier is so useless on Infinity. Was my favorite class on retail. Jedi doesn't have saber block the way normal SWG has it now. Oh, okay. Pistols is actually very good in the CU. It's actually pretty shocking. They attack really fast. They have low special attack costs. Their damage is not as high as like a rifleman, but the fact that they're attacking so much and they don't have to spend as much action, they can really blow you up. How does saber block work on EAF? Famba blood. Perhaps there's some Famba in the location marked on your data pad. Okay. All the extra planets on Sunrunner 2 pre-CU with all the house and cool shit from NGE. Instance bosses that you farm rare tokens off NS Elders, for example, and then you can get low chance for tokens to drop. EIF Jedi use standard range / melee defense, and they have some bonuses to their secondary defense rolls, dodge, block, counterattack, as reflect. They also have an ability called Intercede, which will allow them to take on all hits aimed at group mates in a short radius around them. They take a lot less damage in this state, but also have almost no offense. That's actually sick. So Sunrunner is basically just from Warfront. Warfront was a little more than that. Warfront was very much a PvP GCW server. It was very cool. I would say Warfront is one of the more well-made servers that I played on. Short lifespan, unfortunately, but it was good. It actually had a lot of class diversity in PvP. Sunrunner is definitely not Warfront. Yeah, Warfront is a little different. I'm aware I was there in terms of what Sunrunner is implementing. Warfront had it. I've been watching their development Discord. They have some crazy good looking stuff coming. Interesting. Their new Coruscant is insane. I'm interested to see this new Coruscant. I want to see this. I'm trying to look at all that. By the way, welcome to the stream, DJ Jones. How you doing? Oh, I missed. Let me get that. Oh, no. Let's kill it. It's fine. This doesn't look any more unique than Great Tissues. Tons of new creatures for CH / you can have up to 8 people ride in a certain vehicles and 6 people on certain creatures in the game. I always wanted someone to ride behind me on my Rancor. That's cool. Good, man. I was just out testing the Kimagillas and crates. You tried them out yet? I have. Wait, are you playing CU Emu? I have killed crates. I have not tried fighting Kimagillas. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, we gotta show screenshots of this. Looks amazing. Their Coruscant looks fantastic. Give me that. Yo, hold on. We're stopping here for a second. We're just gonna look over at this stuff over here real quick. It does look good. I don't know why it's not just instantly going into the new tab. Whatever. We'll look at each one individually. So this is Coruscant. There's this big ship here. This lighting looks crazy. Are these like we used with like reshade on or something? Down here got some fountains, more lighting. I recognize these structures. Yeah, Modus 1. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I did kill crates. Unless Pseudo buffed them. Like today or yesterday or something, I haven't killed a crate. This looks good. I think this looks amazing. Really. Let's look at the next one. Whoops. This looks like a city hall. Like maybe a guild hall or something. This looks like a player city structure or maybe one of the CNET ones. Did they add like custom lighting to it? This actually looks really good. I actually want to play their server now. This looks amazing. What's Sunrunner's pop looking like? I have no idea. Look at this. This looks really... I wonder if it lags. Does it lag? Did they manage to do this without lagging? Like, how's the performance? Because Bespin looks somewhat okay, but it runs like shit. Let's look at this. This looks like it's from the ground floor. So you got this giant ramp going up there. You got this nice little picture there. That actually looks like a picture frame. Kind of looks a little bit out of place compared to having an actual holograph that animates or something. Look at all this. This looks awesome. Got the yacht parked up there. There's a ceiling. Why is there a ceiling? Is there what's with the ceiling? I'm curious about that. Is this like an underground Coruscant area? What is this? Oh, this ship here. So it's a lot. The yacht's probably off to the side somewhere. This actually looks really good. I'm impressed, actually. I'm very, very, very impressed. Now let's see it in RTX Remix. This is a lower level of Coruscant. Oh. That is impressive, dude. I'm impressed. Color me impressed, dude. It simply just looks great. $1,000% better than Bloodfin's Coruscant did. Just a big square with a shuttle. Yeah. I totally agree, TJ. I just realized that pseudo backwards is Otis. You're Otis 1, he's 1 pseudo. Okay, I get it now. Because you're brothers. Will this server will this server have new content like Resto 3, or will it be a replica? So they're looking to emulate Publish 23 with some caveats. I'm sure after they're finishing how, like, building how CU worked, I'm sure there's new content that will be in the works. Or maybe they hand it off to someone else. I have no idea what their plans is, but I'm sure there will be new content after emulation is achieved. I'm the retarded brother. I just test what he needs. It's cool. I'm also retarded, dude. Thrawn wants you to acquire a rocket launcher from a smuggler. If she reacts negatively to an Imperial presence, she is to be eliminated. Yes, if she reacts negatively. I personally think adding a ton of extra planets on a low pop server is a mistake. I agree. I just think they should have... I think they should, if they really want people to feel like they're in a new version of the game, get rid of the original planets if they've got all these extra planets that are really well done, and do that instead. I guarantee their population will be a little bit higher than having all that other stuff out there. Bloodfriend ripped off some of my work and tried to claim it as theirs. Yes, I'm still salty 8 years later. I could say something really fucked up right now, Halen, but I'm not going to, dude. You know? Probably too early to tell. They are focused on replicating CU mechanics right now. Yes, correct. Let's see. There was a lot of comments. Man, it's got chatty all of a sudden. Everyone just started chatting and having fun, dude. Those Coruscant screenshots really sense people, dude. It's exciting to see that stuff because that just kind of shows what's possible for the future. If they do that much work into a Coruscant, man, that's awesome. I would love to see high-end content on each planet than theme park content. Yeah, same. But like new areas to explore and do things in would be cool. You gonna have a bad reaction here, woman? Oh, she had a bad reaction. It's unfortunate. Oh. A dud firework is a rocket launcher. Cool. Not a real one. I enjoyed bounty hunting on new planets. That's cool. One thing I think Hardcore did that was really good was cut down on the number of planets. I think adding more planets for a small population is not very good. It doesn't help the game feel alive. It's too spread out. Where are all the players? I don't know. You know? So added planets are Tanab, Hoth, Nalhutta, Kashyyyk, Mustafar, Dagobah, Mon Calamari, Kuat, Coruscant, Ord Mantell, Nova Orion, Tansari Point Station, Center Point Station, Bespin, and Kessel. Interesting. Exactly. Once you get steady pop is when you should consider expanding IMO. Yeah, once you get a growing population, actually, is what I think. I mean, I'm just looking at UO Outlands as an example, right? Like, Outlands reduced the world by 50%. In fact, they deleted the world and then made a whole new one and said, you now have something new to explore. And the explorable size is actually 50% smaller because they were anticipating a smaller player base. And from there, you know, players, they wanted more player interaction, people running into each other more, and they got that. And then they launched this expansion recently, and that expansion has more land. So, like, it's just a good idea, I think, for private servers. That way, the game feels more alive. Because I'll tell you, like, I'm testing right now, but damn, does it feel dead. Because there's no one else on. I mean, there's, like, TJ's on, Squall Hop's on, the devs hop on to test stuff. But it's not, like, a living world, you know? We're just, you know, like, you haven't seen a single player outside of the ones that are testing. You saw Hackry earlier, and Squall, and you've seen Pseudo. But it's just kind of, you know, it's just... But now if we're all in the same room, now it feels a little more lively, you know what I mean? Oh, one of my favorite things is they added a ton of unique droids and made them like creatures in the code. So droid engineer is also a combat class, just like creature handler. You can even be like creature handler, droid engineer, have an army of like 7 things running around and killing shit. Makes you weak with not much combat, but you're like a necromancer from D2. That's actually pretty sick. I think that's cool. Oh, rebels. We got rebels, friends. Sup, dog? Oh, I missed. Oh, I don't have 4 speed on. Let me put 4 speed on. Now we go back. That's neat. That's something I would do. I love DE. Yeah. It's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool concept for a class. I like it. Like a droid commander. So there's 12 instances that are listed on the website. After playing on server, there are more, like 18 we found, probably more. You talking about Sunrunner 2? This song sucks. I need something a little different now. Let's try... What is bedroom pop? Not a fan. Let's do... What's melodic tempo? Melodic type now. Nah, not for me. There we go. The J-pop, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, world bosses spawn in like 50 spawn points on a planet, so you can't farm them over and over. And have offset timers, so you never know when it's up, and might spawn in 2 hours, might be 4, to keep loot in other people's hands. Right, to keep from monopolies happening. I see. That's a good idea. That's just good ideas. All right. I got to go eliminate somebody. You know, in the CU, the devs teased a Ranger revamp. I'd really like to see Ranger revamped for the CU. I mean, Ranger still has its use, right, in the CU, but, you know, it's just kind of what it was pre-CU. So, I haven't even looked at the Ranger skill tree. Is it any different in the CU? Let's look at Scout. Oh, you still need Master Scout to get Ranger. You got area tracks. They get battle armor. Conceal. Wait, what did it say? This can be used on other players. Okay. Camo kits. Okay. Area track. You get rescue, the flash bomb, sonic pulse, and yeah, it's just basically as it was pre-CU. Pretty sure that's how it was in the CU, but they teased like a Ranger revamp in the CU. They talked about it, like adding traps and mines and all this other stuff. Like traps, like things you can set on the ground. I mean, not just like throw at people. But then we got hit with the NGE right after that, so that's kind of sucked. Haha, the Ranger revamp was the NGE. Congrats, everybody. You know? Sad. Sad. Yeah, that's opposite of what FF11 did. You'd have guild camp boss spawns. Whoever attacks the boss first, that guild got priority. It was a mess. Dude, I actually went and played FF11, dude. I actually really enjoyed it. Shocking to say, I know, but I was actually liking it. I was digging it. I was a fan. If I had people to play with, I'd go back and play. Most likely, at some point. Right now, I just got too much on my plate. I got Final Fantasy 11. I gotta play this test. I gotta make videos. I gotta stream. You know. All sorts of stuff. My favorite part of Sunrunner 2, though, no Jedi for 2 years on a server with no Jedi was fun as fuck. I'm okay with a Jedi with with a server with no Jedi. I just worry about its like long-term appeal or appeal to players. Like, look at Infinity. All those people are Jedi players. You know, I don't know if they're on Infinity because Jedi is strong or if they're on Infinity because they enjoy Jedi or what. But you can be sure that it's missing all the players that don't enjoy Jedi. At least for PvP, right? Like me. I'm not there because I'm not going to play fucking Jedi. I didn't like it at launch. It was too focused on group play, and I know it's an MMO, but sometimes I like solo play on an MMO. I was leveling solo on. So there's a Final Fantasy 11 server called Horizon, and so I gave that a go. And I gotta say, like, out of all the old MMOs I've played, which I've played quite a few through my lifetime, Final Fantasy 11 was the easiest to get into. It was the easiest to not feel lost in. It felt a little bit more intuitive, a little easier to get into than most MMOs. Like, I've looked at, like, I tried to load into UO online, UO Outlands, and god dang, I just lost instantly. I was like, what am I doing? I have no clue. Oh wait, we're not at Thrawn anymore. We're on Beers. Wait, what? Did I select the wrong option again? It just gave me the same task over and over. What the hell? Why is it randomly failing? I have to go kill the same people I just did. Let me look at my thing. Eliminate the aggressors. Okay, I just did that. PvP is fun, but getting geared for regular platoon PvP is like super endgame. Jedi is just too easy to get right. And right in and start playing. The Mandalorian things needs tweaking too. So Mandalorian can only hunt bounty hunters, which talk about one-sided fight. Oh, yeah, that's so true. Mandalorians can only fight bounty hunters. That's dumb. Mandalorian, like bounty hunter in pre-CU is a very weak profession. It really is. You know what I mean? It just is. Because you have to defense stack in the pre-CU. And if you can't defense stack, well, good luck. And bounty hunter, that limits bounty hunters a lot. I play FF11 on a private server sometimes. It's not exactly for everyone, though. Has increased everything, XP gain, gil, and item drops. It just made everything easier. I was playing on Horizon 11. That server, Horizon 11 is legitimately great. It is a great server. There's like 1,700 players online right now. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 1,700 players online. And it's going to peak at like 2K. It peaks at 2K every day. It was over 5K players. But the problem was the devs, you know, they're not making money off that. Real life hit them and they had to stop development for a while. And so the updates started drying up and the player base did too. But 5K players is probably more people on a single server that ever existed on Final Fantasy 11. And that's incredible. So when I see Final Fantasy 11 doing 5K players and I see UO Outlands doing 5K players, I have no doubt in my mind we can reach 5K players in SWG as well. It's just going to take a server done right. That's literally all it is. A server done right will get the... I have failed my mission. Oh, I only need... What? I'm so confused about this quest. I just failed it twice in a row. What the hell? The server I play on is called Supernova? I see. I remember trying that classless WoW when you were playing it. That was fun. They announced not long ago they had over 1,000 unique accounts last month on Infinity. Great, but that's not concurrent player count, and that's only 1,000 accounts over a month. That's very low. Infinity is not going to get that massive population, unfortunately. It's not like I'm cheering for its downfall. I just want them to make smarter decisions because they have some really nice quality of life on there. Like, I like the way doc buffs are done and whatnot. And the fact that they actually try to add new quest lines like Mandalorian, but they just can't seem to really figure it out like a winning formula. So they cater to a small player base, and that's essentially all they'll ever have. $60 on 60s? Well, see, the thing is just have reason to split up people. You know what I mean? Have reason for multiple fights to be going on across the galaxy at once. Oh, 1-2 second lag? Well, I don't think that's a result of SWG. I think it's a result of their server probably sucking it up. Unique concurrent active players is what matters. I totally agree. That's why Legends population is a lie. Like, they allow 3 characters online at once. Like, that ain't what you think it is, dog, you know? Oh. I won though. I don't know. It says I failed, but I didn't. Weird. That's weird. Oh, I've scrolled up. Whoops. My chat is not scrolled all the way. What do I gotta find? Beers wants you to find the caravan carrying the guns and locate the manifest. I can do that. No problem, Beers. I played on your server once, dude. It was cool. A lot of people like Jedi and have zero clue how to PvP I killed. What do you think about safe zones? People complain a lot to remove them. What the hell are safe zones? Like a private house? Two main cities in game have AoE area that will take you to one ham if you attack someone. Okay. On Infinity? I think that's dumb. Like, what's the point of a safe zone for people that are optionally overt or optionally a Jedi? What is the point? There is 0 point to that. If anything, I loved it when it was pre-CU. I liked whenever I was in pre-CU and I saw a fight break out. I thought it was the coolest thing. I just loved watching. And I still do. I'm gonna have to use this music in my videos. Holy shit, this is amazing. The J-pop they have on this playlist is pretty sick. I'm a fan. Oh, it's not much. It is a very small playlist. Damn. Unfortunate. I'm gonna heart this stuff though, so I remember to go back and look for it. Like it on my thingamajig. Yeah, safe zones are literally pointless for optional PvP. It's just silly to exist. Well, I'm gonna lurk PvP and ping's going out. Talk to you guys later. Thanks for chilling with us, Sir Pock, dude. Glad to see you around, man. I'm gonna be streaming here on the old YouTubes. Swamptown was my place when I played Infinity. Had a house just outside of town. That's cool. A lot of people have been asking what are the difference between Resto and CU, and I honestly don't know how Resto works anymore, so I can't really tell you. So I am going to be making like videos on like how the mechanics of the game work when more things are complete. And kind of locked in, you know? Yeah, safe zones are good for open PvP games, but not in optional PvP. Right, just don't be overt, right? Pretty simple. Don't be a Jedi, don't be overt. If you are a Jedi, just don't be on the terminals. So on and so forth. Like you're adding safe zones on top of it, just seems redundant. I don't know. Just seems silly. I can't stand the side of PvP. Yeah! That's like, okay, dude, calm down. We had some pretty cool fights on Basilisk, I remember, in cities that were not... we would decide on like different player cities to meet up in and fight each other in. And that was fun. I actually really enjoyed that. Apprehend the Twi'lek Borvo. Okay, I will apprehend this guy. Don't worry, Colonel Veers. I got it. You got your best man on the case. Yeah. Get the best guy on the job. Read some Discord here, see what I missed out. I need to roll on Outlands on my thief again. That was so much fun. Even safe zones aren't totally safe from thieves. Really? Do I kill this guy? I guess I don't really have another option. I can follow him. He's been apprehended, officer. Sir, he's been apprehended. Oh, I got an AT-AT pilot suit. Oh, dude. Can I wear that? I'm totally wearing that. That's cool. This gun sucks. Look at that sack, dude. That sack will just eat your action bar. Pretty hard. Can I wear the helmet as well? I can even wear the helmet. Oh, dang. I'm cruising in style now, bros. I'm a true Jedi. This counts as a clothing item? It appears so. Let me see real quick. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. I like that. I wish there was more unique faction clothing in the game. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, as long as you are a certain range from NPCs, your mark is unaware, you can steal safely in a safe zone. Oh, you could steal from NPCs. So you can like level up stealing in there? Like level up your thieving skills, dude? And the government just allows it? All right, gentlemen. I'm going to wrap up the stream here. I super enjoy y'all's company. Y'all make testing this way easier. It's actually really hard to do on my own. Like it is a mental challenge, you know, doing these slog ass quests whenever you're when you're by yourself, you know, and you're just doing it for testing purposes. You know, all for the better of CU, EMU and all that, but like you know, it just is what it is. But I got church soon, so I'm going to wrap it up. And just, you know, thanks for hanging out with me, bros. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate the conversations. And I look forward to playing with you guys whenever the CU launches eventually at some point in the future, you know? No, I meant players, but if you are too close to an NPC, they will call guards and you will immediately die. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for the stream, Rami. Enjoyed it as always. Thanks, dude. Catch y'all later, everyone. Have a good night. Peace.